Happy Saturday, happy weekend. What's up, everybody? Oh no, I'm sorry you're feeling sick. DJ, take it easy. Get some rest. Unwind to me getting messed up by freaking Dark Souls 1. Let's get some music. Hang on. Here's a secret of Dark Souls. You want to know some secret about Dark Souls? That was very loud. That's secret, I guess. Go to the character select screen. And you get some comfy starting soon music. Like, oh, thank you so much for 37 months. I see you there. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you so much for 37 months. We're a good start today. And King Calamy, thank you so much for 4 months in a row and 26 months total. Thank you so much. Thank you for the prime, exclamation mark prime. We love primers. And we got a freaking, what do you call it? Hype train over on Twitch. Not to brag or anything. Need after a long, stressful shift at the restaurant? Oof, sorry to hear that. That sucks. I'm a little late today, sorry. This has been kind of the norm lately, I know, but, I was really feeling kind of sick today. I don't know what's going on. Goodness me. Why is my voice doing that now? Master MPS, thank you so much for 8 months. How do I point at this angle? Like this? Wow, this is like an HD point. This is like an accusatory point. This is like a you. This is like, what have you done? You know? Thank you so much, Master MPS, for 8 months. That is an objection point? No, it's meant to be a status. Like a status effect. You know, in Dark Souls, when you get a status, it goes exclamation mark, space, poisoned, space, exclamation mark. So yeah, sorry, Master MPS, thank you for so much for 8 months. Good to see you. Thank you for the support. So did I see the DLC boss reveal image from Soft Drops? I am not certain it's a boss. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think, listen, I'm very much like, I feel like the popular thing to do, and I'm not disparaging anybody in particular or really disparaging anybody, period, but it's really funny to me because an image drops and people immediately just jump. And I get why, it's very exciting, but they go, oh my God, it's Godwin! Godwin, we see God, it's Godwin, bro! Well, my arm, that's me, it's Godwin! And they just lose it, and then it's like, oh my God, it's a uterus, it's Marika, dude, oh, and they're just absolutely like leaping face first into the assumptions, and it's completely understandable as to why, but it's very funny to me that now we have all these like, oh, obviously this is correct, and it's not even out, we don't have nothing. You know what I mean? So I'm very much like, it could be a boss, or it could be an enemy, or it could be an enemy that will be a boss, like the Outrider Knights from Dark Souls 3. There are 3 Outrider Knights, 4 total, technically. And, well, if you really want to get technical, there's a couple more. But 2 of them are bosses. Vort and Dancer are Outrider Knights, who are also bosses. And I really get an Outrider Knight from that boss image, from that image, right? So it's like, I feel it, and then I see the links to Godwin, I see the links to Marika, like I'm all for all of it, but it's just, I see people who are like, well, obviously this is Marika, and as a result, and it's like, man, like, can we not like add like a little like, this is my interpretation, others are valid sort of things. I know it's not as punchy on a YouTube video or a tweet to be like, well, they just want to go, it's Marika, and then we're in, right? It's a little funny. But what I will say about the image is I want to talk about it. I actually really did want to talk about it today. Being looks like one, I'll scream. I see the uterus. I do see the uterus, in fact. But the thing is, it's like, in fact, I actually initially assumed the figure to be feminine. And I can't exactly say what it was, and it wasn't the uterus-like appearance of it. I think it's because of the dancer-like aspect. I also see how the hair that sort of seems to crack the mask and go through is very reminiscent of Marika. I see how the arm position is one-to-one Godwin's. I made this whole tweet about like no masks, like NOH, like the Japanese no masks as a part of like Japanese dance theater. It's a really ancient tradition. It's similar to the whole thing about like Grecian theater, where they wore masks and the mask represents something. You know, like theater is always represented by a smiling mask and a sad mask, and it's like comedy, tragedy. It's a similar concept. So I was like, oh, I wonder if the mask is like this. So like, I have definitely a lot of thoughts. Kabuki, I was thinking more of no rather than kabuki. I don't really know the full difference, but kabuki, I think they also are masks. I don't know if kabuki's like a variety of mask, but no, it's no theater. Could be like Capra Demon that is a boss and just a regular enemy. Absolutely, you know, that's true too. I was just, what the fuck is that? I did scream a little, that's for sure. I was very excited. Souls lore heads other way to decipher entire plot of the game from a 3 MB JPEG. Trust me, there's a lot to be gotten from that one JPEG. Kind of catching the eye the first time you see that picture. You know what? When I saw the picture, the first thing I focused on was the figure, the arm position. I didn't instantly see uterus. I did see uterus eventually, for sure. Like, it's pretty there, but I just feel like I'm not saying it's not the intent. I'm there with it. It's just, I feel like there's so much more to focus on, but, you know, people just want to, if you can't get an image, if you can't describe it with an image, then people don't want to see it right now, because we're still in the excitement phase. We're not in the breaking it down phase. Do you know what I mean? When the streamers they give early access to, not gonna lie, probably not, but that's okay. I don't want early access. I really want to stream it with everyone, so it's fine with me. Lengthy lore speculation video from the first JPEG we got. No. I don't have a problem with deciphering from JPEGs. I do the same thing. That's fun, but it's more just like, it's not the deciphering that I have a problem with. It's the huge, massive leaps and assumptions, right? Like, people are already saying it's a boss. It could be a boss, but it could also be a normal enemy or an elite enemy. I'm getting the vibe it's a group that might also be a boss, right? And it's just sort of like the assumption that it's gonna for sure be a boss. That's what I mean, like leaps, right? We will take leaps, but I like to take slow steps forward so that we can sort of like question things. Because like, I even play with this idea that it's Godwin and Marika, a sort of like combination, not literally combined, but both Godwin and Marika were martyred. Godwin was martyred potentially for Marika and Ronnie's goal, right? He had to die. And Marika became a martyr for her own eventual goal. So, and if I'm correct, and a lot of other people are correct, that Marika and Ronnie worked together on the Night of the Black Knives, then that figure it almost embodies like a combination of both, right? Like, the hair is very Marika. The fact, like, her hair covers the entire her face. Like, that wasn't grammar. But, you know, in the opening image, the Marika's hair covers most of her face. You can see just a fraction of it, and just like it's the same as the figure that we saw. The pose is similar to how she's hanging, but the arms are different, right? The arms are Godwin, but the chakrams, they kind of look like the Black Knife weapons, but I think there's something else going on with it. They don't look as jagged. I don't know. I definitely see what people think it's Marika. I really wonder what it could be. I really wonder okay, my main theory, at least what I was playing with, and this is just something fun, so I don't really care what it goes into, but the reason that I focus so much on the mask specifically, what do you call it? The no mask, it represents, all right, the no mask, the reason that no masks are so interesting and why I like focused on them, it's a Japanese tradition, very ancient, from the 14th century. When you put on a no mask, you sort of embody it, like in a Majora's Mask type sense. You know how in Majora's Mask, you put on a mask and you become what you are wearing the mask of? That's kind of what's going on here with no. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Majora's Mask is inspired by the concept of no theater in the first place. It's not a new concept. Like, I'm not saying that it's, oh my god, we invented a mask transforming you, right? Because it's like a symbolic thing too, right? Persona loves to play with masks and how they sort of change who you are. It's a big thing in Persona 5, you know, but I wonder if it's not necessarily supposed to be the figure that the mask represents, but they also are the figure because they wear the mask. I really think the masks and that mask and the masks in general are very key to the lore of the DLC. We know they play a role in base game already, so I'm just like so fixed on that mask right now. It makes Mark even worse. Listen, I know, I know what you're saying, but like, I don't want to get too much into the stuff we've already talked about on stream. But I know that I've talked about how I don't think Marika did anything to Morgoth and Moog. I think that happened later. And it's interesting that Godwin's a really interesting guy, because I actually saw a tweet the other day, and I'm not like roasting this person, but they said that Godwin is like a good guy, and that's all we know about him in the lore. And I'm like, but we don't really know that, right? Because if I'm correct that Godwin was okay with the Golden Order under Radigan, and Radigan is the one who put the Omen into the sewers, then that means that Godwin was okay with his own siblings being put into the sewer, because he's like, well, I'm not an Omen. So I really wonder if it's not more complicated than that. Imagine, like, yes, Marika killed her son, but that son might have been the one who was like, I don't care if my brothers are raised in a sewer. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot more complexity than just like, oh man, she killed her son, dude. Elden Ring lore? Yeah, but to be fair, if you look at the stream title, I did say, let's talk Elden Ring DLC lore, so at least I covered all my bases today. New teaser images? Yeah, sorry, I wanted to pull them up, but I realized I'm actually not logged in on Twitter right now, so I can't pull them up on my, well, I guess I don't need to open Twitter. But yeah, just look up the images, they were tweeted. They're really cool. Raised in a sewer, sealed and base left, right. Yeah, they were shackled. It's a whole thing. I actually didn't see that. I know, mild red. I'm just teasing. It's totally fine. Also, King Joey, sorry, welcome in. I was like in the middle of my rant. During the first Elden Ring gameplay trailer, I thought the Fire Prelate and Flame Chariot would be bosses. The Fire Chariot. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, same. No, I totally. I wasn't sure they were bosses because the Fire Prelate specifically, but like, I mean, you look at them and you're like, wow, I honestly, the Fire Chariot, I 100% thought that would be a boss. 1000%. So I'm with you. I'm just saying that I don't want to assume. Also, someone did reply to me and say that we saw the figure in the Elden Ring DLC already. I don't remember. They could be talking about the ones where holding the candelabras, maybe? What is that? Oh, here we go. Let me type it in chat for everyone. You're looking for no masks. Also, let me check something. Ah, my Twitter doesn't work. Okay, here, I'm gonna link to my Twitter. I know, Twitter, I totally understand if you're like not into it. But I made a really good, I'm gonna link to the write-up that I did. Because I really like this theory. Of course, it's my theory. So I want you guys to know what the fuck I'm talking about. Here, I'm just gonna link to the tweet. You might not be able to access if you don't have an account. I totally understand all that, but please check this out if you're curious, because like I wrote this up, and because I wrote it out, I could like think about it more, and I think it's pretty cool. So I wanted to sort of use that as a basis of the discussion today. Majora's Mask from Zelda? Yeah, no, actually, like in all seriousness, I'm really thinking about it. Remember how Pontiff was supposed to be the true final boss of DS3? I still feel like Pontiff, I think you're talking about like cut content stuff. Pontiff is still arguably the villain of Dark Souls 3, which is so cool that he's not even the main boss. Can we say Miquella loved Godwin? Definitely, Miquella did love Godwin. I'm not saying that anyone is evil or good. I'm just saying it's a little bit more complicated in this game particularly. Come back to Dark Souls? Yep. So we wanted to, like, as for continuing the Loreathon, we're doing Dark Souls 1. This is the second day, so we're still very early on, and I'm kind of getting my sea legs, so to speak. I'm a little rusty when it comes to Dark Souls, so it hasn't been the smoothest playthrough so far. Prelate looked massive in Elden Ring trailer. I thought he was a boss for sure. Totally understandable, especially since the Prelate is pretty much Smo from Dark Souls 1. Like you'll see the same moveset. Where's the photo on that tweet from? Was it Bandai Namco that tweeted it? Or was it, hang on, I literally retweeted it. I was just so excited. Hang on. It is from Elden Ring. Elden Ring tweeted it. Just literally Elden Ring. Also, if you go to my profile on Twitter, scroll down just a little bit. I haven't tweeted very much. Kitao, Yasuhiro Kitao from FromSoft also tweeted a secondary image, a very grainy and blurry image. Okay, not that grainy, but like it's very like, woo, looks like an old photograph. which shows the same imagery from the DLC, the figure sitting in the chair in a place that kind of looks like Rhea Lucaria, but not quite. Raven, thank you so much for 6 months. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your new butterfly, and thank you so much for 6 months support. Welcome back. Hey Kieran, hey Helios. Yeah, so sorry, literally Elden Ring tweeted it. Anime records of Ragnarok. Thor looks very similar to Radigan, uses a cracked hammer as well. Oh god, that anime, I really tried to watch that, but it is so... Wow, it was something. How many times have you done this game, or do you usually quit before finishing? No, I actually like most of this game, unlike Elden Ring. I got some problems. Which anime? Records of Ragnarok. It's like if the gods and the humans fought. It's like, but it sounds really epic. But then you're just sitting there and you're like, why is this happening? It's so like weirdly boring for how exciting it should be. Like, I don't know if that was just me, but I was like 10 episodes in and I'm like, I can't wait to be excited by this. And I'm like, wait. So I stopped watching. The designs were so cool though, eh? Ishin like 4 times? Better than me. I only beat Ishin once. But to be fair, I won't. Well, chat, do you know how many times I beat Ishin? I think I beat him like twice because I only played Sekiro with that ending. Well, no. If you think of the other ending, then I beat him 3 times. Stopped after Jack the Ripper episode. Dude, why does anime love Jack the Ripper? Like, for real? They love Jack the Ripper. Like Black Butler did a whole Jack the Ripper thing. The Fate series did a Jack the Ripper. Bro, they freaking love Jack the Ripper. Play for some Dork Souls. LMAO got him. Yeah, I'm the dork. It's actually a little bit funny to me that I call this game Dark Souls 1, but it's just Dark Souls. You know, is that weird? I always say, wow, I can't wait to play Dark Souls 1, but it's just Dark Souls. I can't wait to play Bloodborne 1. Metal Gear Rising calls Raiden Jack the Ripper? Oh, Poggy. Yo, Screamitsu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for sending everyone over. And hello. Love Dark Souls? Me too. We're playing some Dark Souls today, but we're talking about Elden Ring. I hope you're excited. Wolfine, welcome back. Thank you so much for 29 months. You know what? I was thinking about... You actually reminded me of this. I was thinking of playing of the Dark Souls 2 thing that Oro and I did when, 29 months ago now. You're kind of like my marker for when that happened. And I was like, oh my God, we should do it again. And then be like, Oro and Wrath 2, the sequel is always better because we're playing Dark Souls 2. I had a moment, it like came to me in a dream. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, my point is thank you so much for 29 months to tier 3. Welcome back, Wolfine. Good to have you. 34-year-old boomer? Ah, dude, this is my favorite kind of boomer. Plays poker for a living, been doing DOS games? I don't know what that, I don't know what that would. I'm glad I could remind you by existing. 3 AM over here, so I don't want to sign up. That's perfectly understandable. Let me see. Okay. How do I pull them up? I don't know. Okay, hang on. Let me do some witchcraft, okay? DOS was pre-Windows. Oh, I got you. Sorry. I called them computer games until I was like 15 years old. I played them, but I called them computer games. I had a computer as a kid, and then I spilled water on it, and my dad fixed it, but he sort of confiscated it. But it's okay, because I didn't want to play like my little video games anymore, so I got a GameCube instead. All right. Largely command line based. My dad worked with that. He told me all about it, actually. I just didn't know what it was called. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna link myself to my own Twitter on Chrome. I'm gonna do this and this. I don't think I have a scene right now to like watch stuff, so let's see if I can make this work, okay? Give me a moment. And then add one for display. No, game capture? No. Well, I guess we could do this. And then we'll capture. It doesn't like the game. How did I have it set up before? Hang on, give me a second. I'm reminding myself of how I set up OBS a long time ago. The abyss is consuming me. Woo! First Souls game, been getting my ass handed to me. Anyone got any tips? Oh, Dark Souls 3. Where are you? I love Dark Souls 3. That was my first Dark Souls game. It's a great one. Highly recommend. Right, I'm so sorry. I forgot to do the raid thing. Welcome to the community. Today we're doing a Loreathon. What do you call it? I play a lot of Souls games, as you can imagine, and I'm currently in the midst of a Loreathon. So we're talking about Elden Ring lore right now because a new image was tweeted a couple days ago, and we're very excited about it. So we're talking about it while getting ready to play Dark Souls 1. So fair warning, if you're like new, like be aware we will be talking about like lore, but like fortunately I don't think it'll be too intensive at the time for the time being. Okay. Is it browser, you silly, right? Oh, that's not it. That's not right. Nope, that's not right at all. I was wrong. How do you capture a window in OBS for like a thing? When did I last do this? Audio? No. I don't want to capture my whole display. Window capture, it's at the bottom. Alphabetically, it's at the bottom. That's not it. No, that's YouTube chat. Why would you automatically do YouTube chat, you freaking weirdo? Okay. After all of this time, she's done it. All right. Wow, we're gaming now. Okay, so this... There we go. Okay. Now, what we're talking about, you can see this, right, gamers? Wait. Why is my tweets out of order? What the fuck is wrong with the... Hang on. I genuinely hate what has happened to this website. Wait. Oh, I'm at the, hang on, my camera, where's my camera? I forgot I was invisible there. Ugh, yeah, I'm not very pleased by this, to put it mildly. I can't show you the image, I don't know how, because if I... There we go. Okay. There, yeah, no, yes, there we go, okay. Yeah, it's still Twitter. If I go to twitter.com, it still works, but yeah, unfortunately I can't seem to find the freaking image for you. I guess I could just like, new Elden Ring image. Okay, that's PC Gamer. Can I just get like Elden Ring Twitter? Like, it's gotta be there, right? Okay, there we go. It should not have been as complicated as that, but it was. This is the image that I was talking about. So we're gonna go through this. Prefer brand of toothpaste. I'm a Colgate person. Anything for sensitive teeth. They're the best. So, as discussed, can I do like a open image and new tab, make it like real large? Yeah. Oh, look at that. So spicy. So, of course, the first thing see when you see this image, at least if you ask me, is the omen horns. That's what's so interesting about this figure. They are very clearly and blatantly an omen, and upon their face, they wear a mask. Their back is very bent. This is their foot. Not going to point out the toes yet, but the toes are present. And down their back, there appears to be a massive gash, very much evoking the imagery of Godwin being stabbed, because there was that massive gaping wound in his back. It's very evocative. You could argue it's there, in fact. Then we have a cloak of a similar color to Morgoth's, I would argue, but not quite, and not in the color of Godwin's, nor in the color that Marika usually wears. Then we have the arms, The arms have musculature, wear thick bracelets, not like Godwin's, but not unlike them either necessarily. His bracelets are very small, thin, right on his wrists. Holding these two massive chakram-like weapons. That's very exciting. And then, yes, the golden mask. The golden mask is cracked and hair spills underneath it on one side. The hair is also white. Omen tend to have white hair. I am really thinking about it. Not that they really have... I don't really notice their hair too much, but the most important Omen that we know of, Morgoth, does have white hair as well. Pose kind of looks like a performer dancer. Yeah, people are saying this is like the lion dancer. I don't personally see that other than the Omen horns. Everything else to me looks different. As far as you know, Godwin is not an Omen. No, Godwin is not an Omen as far as we know, but doesn't mean he isn't an Omen. It just, you know, there's something to it. But personally, image has Godfrey reference. Do you mean Godwin? Yeah, Godwin. So please, if you can, check out my tweet because I talked about this with more better words because I got to write them out before saying them. But what I wanted to talk about is this is to a T Godwin's stance. Godwin was murdered in this exact stance. And his arms, and this is the note, his arms have that 30 or 90 degree angle like this. He was held up by his arms like this, and then he was killed. Half killed, of course, because his soul left, but his body stayed. So we know where Godwin is in body, but we otherwise don't know. People also have pointed out that this looks like a uterus with these two chakrams evoking the image of the ovaries, whereas this part is like the birthing canal and like, you know, I guess the vagina or whatever, like all, you know, I definitely see it. I just think there's other things that are more seen first. Could this be a prerequisite to a DLC? Sorry, what do you mean prerequisite wise? Like, second phase of Lion Dancer, drubbing and revealing the true self. I don't think this is linked to the Lion Dancer. I know why people are thinking it, but we saw multiple legs. Well, then again, we did see the very big toe. I don't know. This skin, though, looks very gray. It could be the lighting, but I will say that Morgoth and the Lion Dancer's flesh is a little bit more veering toward like a sandy brown versus this skin is very gray, near black. Could be lighting, too. Prelude? Deathbed robe, potentially? Wrong color. Deathbeds wear exclusively black and white as far as we know. Boss character me design-wise seems more like an Elite Moog or something. Yeah, but I want to talk about who this figure could be. My personal theory is that it is someone... The mask is very key to me. And I talk about everything. Yeah, the uterus imagery, Godwin imagery. Oh, people are seeing Marika because of the uterus imagery, and considering she's the mother figure to like everyone in the lands between, it is an interesting image. The weapon as well. If you look down here, it becomes more blatant, like in this section. It looks like the black knife, like the black knife, the knives that the black knives use, right? From the same culture. I argue, though, that everything we're going to be encountering is from the Lands of Shadow. The Land of Shadow, I think, is a whole different culture. But no, it looks like a black knife here. Here, though, I argue it looks like something else. This kind of, to me, looks like the flowing of water, evoking something like the flowing sword or something like that. But then again, I really think that the black knives and the flowing swords and the flowing weapons in general come from a similar culture, so it wouldn't be outlandish to assume that they are of similar make. Either way, it's really cool. So the mask is really important, and I touched upon this in the tweet, but in the base game so far, masks have two roles. One is to be a symbol of status. So for example, the Mirai, they wear a mask and it's supposed to be an image of the first Mirai, and when you wear it, you are the head of the Mirai. It's like a symbol of status. But masks are also a punishment. Oh, actually, in that form, though, they are an heirloom. Like if they are of your family passes down the mask to you, they are an heirloom, a very important heirloom. But also masks are used as a punishment. So the prisoner, the literal prisoner starting class, wears a mask as a punishment. We have Boggart, who has another mask. That is supposed to be his punishment for being a prisoner. So this mask being golden, rich, definitely evokes an image to me of something like an heirloom, but it's also cracked and damaged. And this figure is almost in a perpetual pose of punishment. Like, are they truly Godwin? Are they Marika? Or are they meant to be someone who wears the mask and becomes them? That's personally my interpretation. An enemy that perhaps has been warped by something they wear, by the way, is pretty much, okay, this is gonna be mild DS3 spoilers, so please, if you're, sorry, Screamitsu, thank you so much for the raid. I want to mention this, but I don't want you to be spoiled. It's a concept, but I still don't want to spoil it because it's a lore thing. So depending on how much you care about that. But the Outrider Knights in Dark Souls 3 might not get there ever. I'm sure you'll get there. My main advice, by the way, is just struggle. I know, like, it can seem counterintuitive. The game can be like kind of intense, but it's teaching you something. And next thing you know, you'll pick it up. Just explore, have fun. That game's fairly linear. So just like head down and give her, as we say in Canada. Anyway, all right. The Outrider Knights were knights that were given a ring by Pontiff Sullivan. And it was basically an evil cursed ring that would allow him to watch them, but would also transform them eventually into monsters. This was an inevitability. The reason they are the Outrider Knights is that he gave them this ring and then said, go out, leave my kingdom, because they would transform to beasts and he wanted them to be far away when they did it. Vort, Dancer, and the two otherwise unnamed Outrider Knights are those beasts. There's also an argument to be made that the, I forget what they're called in game, but the creatures that attack you when you first enter Irithyll on the bridge, that is an Outrider Knight fully transformed. There's an implication of this. Basically, they are given something by their lord, and it transforms them into a beast, including one of royal blood. That would be the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. And she is, of course, she's an endgame boss. She's a very, very interesting, powerful figure. And also similarly warped. She is the dancer because she is a dancer, but she's also a knight. Her movements are like a dance. And that's the vibe I get here. I can already imagine this thing moving toward you. All you hear is feet while the stance remains. It's so cool. So I think that's why I'm getting the vibe of the dancer. And in general, the Outrider Knights. I really think the mask might have been something that transforms them. It is a gift, but also a punishment, because, and this is something really interesting to me, the no mask. Oh, thank you so much for the shout out. Oh my God, I'm the worst streamer alive today. Sullivan Beasts are one of Pontiff's creations, I thought. Yeah, I'm just saying that I think that that might be a fully transformed Outrider Knight. And that's why they're so animalistic. But all right. This creature, this being, may have been given the mask. And the thing about no masks, and this is super cool to me, the Japanese noun, when you put on a no mask, they don't use the Japanese noun to wear. They use the Japanese noun to attach or to light. Or is it, hang on, it was, no, to hang, sorry, to hang, like to hang on, or to light with the context of like turn on. So if you're turning on a air conditioning, you use that same noun. So when you put on the mask, it is not wearing it like you would an article of clothing. It is putting it on in the sense of turning something on electronically. And they've used, like, okay, obviously didn't have electricity in the day, but it's a really interesting distinction. My camera froze, sorry. It's a really interesting distinction though. Yeah, flame on. Yeah, you get freaking flamed on. But the point is that even within the language of no, there is something really intentional about the masks. When you put on the mask, it becomes you and it can transform you. And we put that in a world of mystery and mysticalness and magic like we have in Elden Ring. We might get beings who put on masks, or masks are put upon them and they become what the mask depicts. So I argue this is Godwin's mask. Personally, I see Godwin, I see the Marika. I'm with you if you think that. But I think this mask is meant to be one of the golden lineage, but it doesn't mean the figure wearing it is. This is Mesmer? No. I personally don't think so. I don't know. I think this figure might be really... I don't think the person wearing the mask is necessarily as important as the mask, if that makes sense. But they still could be very cool with their own interesting lore. The bracelets are really interesting to me. I feel like I've seen them somewhere. Those really interesting, intricate, thick forearm bracelets. I mean, we do see Mesmer with similar bracelets now that you mention it. I just don't think this is Mesmer because we have other lore related to him. I don't think an omen would have anything to do with Godwin, though. Marika seems more likely. But why not? Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't really know the full history of this. I agree that, like, an omen may not want to be associated with Godwin because Godwin, I don't think, really was a fan of them. Or at least he didn't care enough about them to help them in their plight. But the mask transforms you. Godskin bracers? I'm thinking Godskin bracers too. They're very thick, but they're more silvery. The color isn't right, but I think the image is evoking there. Mesmer is an Elden Ring character? Yeah. I thought you had an actual BF. He is my actual BF. That's Mesmer. He's my Elden Ring boyfriend. Adam, thank you so much for 10 months. Welcome back. Almost a freaking year. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back. Hard to think that the mask can generate the death mark. The thing is, it looks a lot like the death mark, but it isn't quite the death mark. It looks actually quite different. Like, it's meant to evoke it, but it's not quite fully there. It almost looks more like a shadow. We're not talking about, like, a really good actor or, like, a method actor, dude. We're talking about a magical mask that you can become who you wear. And I wonder if that's not what happened. It could actually be why the mask is cracked, in fact. I just think it's really, really, really cool how the mask is both the focal point of it and so separate from it as well. What about Melania? Oh, Melania is like my Elden Ring girlfriend. Don't worry. You haven't even met Mesmer yet? Yeah, I know, but I know he's my type. Wonderland of Shadow will be where Fia came from as well. I know she came from a foreign land. I feel like if there's anyone who came from the Land of Shadow, personally, I think it's gonna be, oh my god, Tanith. I personally think Tanith, because of her mask. There's a hint that they came from a place with a lot of masks, and there sure do seem to be a lot of them there, but we don't know. Am I gonna play Sekiro at some point? Yeah, so I have played Sekiro. I do want it to be part of the Loreathon, but we might not have time for it before the DLC comes out, but I do plan to replay it and do like a whole arm study. That makes me think this was a victim of Knight of the Black Knives, gashed on the back as well. It might not have been the Knight of the Black Knives, because it looks like they only got Godwin there from what we know, but I don't know. It almost, I don't see it as a gash down the back. Honestly, chat, I really think the mask is more important here. Mesmer gonna be just like Raph imagined Aldia? Don't talk to me about Aldia. Don't remind me. Oh, image and theories of Melon is tied to Mikla is all I see lately. Yeah, that's a very popular one. I think someone made a video recently that has like blown up and thus everyone's talking about it, but to be honest with you, it's not like, all in all, it's not a new theory, so like it's sort of like, I'm with you, it's like fresh, you know? It's like how nowadays everyone's like, oh my god, I love 80s fashion, like oh my god, it's so fashionable now, like, you know, it's like it's coming back. Fashion circular. 80s fashion was fashionable, and then in the 90s it was unfashionable, and then it was unfashionable, and now it's fashionable again. It's lore theories, man. It's just instead of like 40 years or whatever, it's a 2-year cycle. Video broadcast for the green screen. Yeah, mine freezes too sometimes. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on with it. You know what was weird? It didn't happen until I opened Discord while I was streaming. I feel like it could be related. Okay. So it's I personally don't think that Mikola is anyone else that we already know. But we'll see. GPU bottleneck. I don't know if Discord has anything to do with it, but it could. I'm telling you, I had no Discord open and it was fine, and I opened Discord and something was wrong. Eye with the hair through it symbolizes ignorance or seeing one side of the story, like Mesmer. Why specifically Mesmer? If anything, that's the part of this that makes me think Marika more than anything, because it is exactly how Marika's hair sat when she was on the when she was crucified. Her hair looks exactly like that. Very thick to one side. But it's interesting the hair is almost inverted because she has the short part of her hair here. I don't know. It's interesting. His eye is closed. Yeah, but just like why specifically Mesmer? Because Melina, Ronnie have the same thing. I don't know if I feel that the eye closed is more a sign of ignorance or more that they like a limiter or that they see something else that we don't see. I personally read it more as they see something we don't personally, because it makes me think of the figures. Oh my god, what are they called again? The fire keepers from the Dark Souls series. They're often blind to the point that some of them are literally blind, like Irina. Irina from Dark Souls 3 is in training to be a fire keeper, and she was born blind, and she has a particular sensitivity to the dark. She can see and she can feel it, even though she otherwise can't see. And that's a very important part to the concept of fire keepers. Though they are blinded, they can see more than we can on certain things. So I always see the one eye as a limitation in some ways, but also access to something else that we don't personally. Ceiling symbol on the closed eye? Yeah. No, I think it's a limiter, but also gives them access to something else, just like the blindness of the Dark Souls 3 characters. Irina is unable to help herself, and she needs someone to guide her because she is blind, but she also can do something that no one else can. It's simultaneously a limitation, but also a strength that no one else has access to. Game of Thrones? Not a fan of Game of Thrones, no. Really disappointed that ends up being just a normal enemy and not a boss? Why? I'm telling you, one of my favorite fights in Dark Souls 3 are the Outrider Knights. All of them. Both the basic enemy ones and the bosses. They're so memorable. I still think of how I get shivers when I saw them for the first time. Their uncanny movements, their sound design. Dancer's footsteps haunt me. So I really think they could do something great even if it's just an enemy. But also a boss. I'm not saying it's not a boss. I'm just saying even if it isn't, I think it'll be really cool. Do you know what I mean? Didn't show you his live for 46 minutes? This is why you need to have alerts on Discord and alerts on Twitter. Hit that bell icon or whatever it is on that godforsaken website. Such an impressive creature is just a normal enemy is a testament to FromSoft's design. Yeah. I do have Discord's alerts on. Well, then that's just a skill issue, isn't it? I'm sorry. What's up, Jake? I got 2 Twitch notifications for this stream. Well, better than 0, statistically. Dancer is my fave DS3 boss. Hands down, movement is so haunting. The sound design of Dancer is extraordinarily good. And I can, when I see this enemy, I hear Dancer in my head. It's so... Anyway, I don't know what this is, but I'm super pumped about it. I definitely see more Godwin in it as discussed, but genuinely, I think that the most important part is the mask, and I really, really, really wonder what the role of the mask is going to be. Is it going to be something that transforms you? Is the wearer of the mask able to remove the mask, or are they not? It's gonna be Majora's Mask Elden Ring, I'm telling you. It's just Mikola? Oh shit, that's my bad. It's just Mikola, bro. Can't think of a fight in recent times that's replicated the same audio feel as Dancer. Me neither. Like, I have my problems with Dark Souls 3, but goodness. The girl that could do the Elden Ring boss blindfolded? Sorry, I don't know who you're talking about in particular. I know a lot of women who do challenge runs and stuff. I just don't know who did that in particular. I know I know a lot of incredible challenge runs, like Nova, Biotic Nova's done some really cool ones. I think I'm a little behind when it comes to who did what, though, to be honest. Defeated my second time, my first playthrough. Hey, this is good, but... Imagine the shitstorm from all the folks that want a pure golden god to worship. Well, then they can be disappointed like everyone else. Mesmer is like Lady Maria. I agree that Mesmer is like Lady Maria. It's interesting that the sort of gatekeeper boss, sometimes literally, sometimes figuratively, Maria literally gatekeeps access to a hidden secret, and tends to be the one used on marketing. I definitely think Mesmer is going to be the Maria type boss, and behind her is going to be the most interesting stuff. So, or behind him, sorry, in this case. And then we have Artorias, who kind of takes on a similar role. And of course, Artorias was the main figure of the Artorias of the Abyss DLC, yet he was a very early game boss. So, because she moves to the rhythm, you dance with her. I've actually heard that Dancer moves outside of her rhythm, so fighting her is extra hard, but I don't really pay attention in my brain. Blaney was a figure 2 optional. True. I'm more talking about DLC though in this case, because base game, we can get information out of it. When we're talking about DLC, it's really interesting to see what they've done with previous DLCs, and we can see a pattern. But no, absolutely, you're right. Melania as an optional difficult boss was the marketing for base game. But for example, that role in DLC for Bloodborne will be taken on by Lawrence. Lawrence was very difficult and optional. Oftentimes people consider him harder than Orphan of Cos. I know you know this, I'm just explaining it for people who might not, but he wasn't on the marketing. So DLC plays by different rules because it's smaller, there's less in it, so it's a little squished, a little tighter, you know? Artorias is right about mid DLC, but in terms of what he does, DS1 kind of breaks some rules, but you see what I mean? How he's kind of like the gatekeeper? He's actually really early on, comparatively. So for sure, it's not a perfect analogy, but as close as we can get. Left side of the mask is the same marking as the Crucible Scale Talisman. I was actually thinking that, but I actually think it's the mask is like cracked. But even if it weren't cracked, I don't think that mask is symmetrical either. Oh, gamers, what if this is two separate masks put together? Because I noticed some discrepancy in what was being shown, but I thought it was just the crack. But now that I'm looking at it, this right here, do you see this? It's way more like golden lines standing out, almost like veins, versus this is like carved edges. Like these might be two different masks combined. Because even here, right here, this one goes out to the side. Control plus scroll. Okay, hang on, I forgot about this. I need my phone. I'm tweeting this. Where's my freaking phone? Hang on. Don't look. I'm wearing shorts. Hold on. They're really short, but I get really hot. Here's my phone. Okay, I forgot it. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'll be right back. My legs don't exist on camera. You're not allowed to see them, so. Okay. Nice orange shorts. They're coral. Hard to draw two identical eyes. I'm telling you, these are different freaking masks. I might not be out of I might be out of breath right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. All right. I'm looking at my phone because I can zoom closer. Bruh, those are two separate fucking masks. 1002%. these are two separate. Doesn't match up with right, even with the crack. I'm actually losing my shit. This is amazing. I love lore. It's straight up two heads. I feel it could also be two heads here though. Like honestly, I noticed that the hairline doesn't seem to match up with the mask, but I also just thought like maybe they're just weird. Maybe their just necks are really long, you know? Is hair coming out of one of the eye sockets? Yes. So it's like the hair is up here and then there's more hair down here. They got a lot of hair and it's kind of, you know? I don't know. Okay, so hang on. Oh, geez. Oh, that's good. So this would be like where one face would be. Oh, it's a mask wearing a mask. It's a mask wearing a mask. I think it's a mask wearing This is so funny. Dude, it's actually a fucking meme. It's I got another fucking mask. Like imagine you take the mask off and then they got another mask. What if Morgoth's dead? We do actually know where Morgoth's dad is. That's Godfrey. Skin complexion and horns remind me of Morgoth's for sure. I think the Morgoth imagery is supposed to be there 1000% because but what I will say, I think the skin color is actually pretty different because this is more like those who live in death, like skin. Wait, that's like Halo 1's ending? Spoilers. Just kidding, I'm not gonna play Halo 1. D sort of feeling with it now you say that? Bro, is a masked they're wearing a like I don't have enough mask to also the foot. Yeah, let's take a look. How are them toes doing? Could use a bit of a pedicure. But who are we to shame? Chief takes off the helmet, but if you mod the game, you can see that the helmet is still on, so he still has the helmet on even after taking it off. Well, that's because you can't see his face, can you? That's Master Chief. Sculpt seems to be higher than the mask itself, but not if this is the true mask. So you see how okay, you see my you don't see my cursor. 1 second, please. I think this is happening because okay, you see my cursor now. All right, this is the lower mask right here, what I'm outlining now. So if this is the lower mask, this lines up pretty perfectly with their hairline and therefore their head, right? This is the fore mask and appears like they're not level with each other. This is a mask attached to a mask, or someone wearing a mask with a mask. Marika don't cheat, Radigan does. Radigan is the dude who's super proud of the fact that he doesn't cheat, except for he breaks up with everyone before he hooks up with anyone else, which to be fair is not cheating, but it's very like if they want to bang someone else, they're like, all right, break up with my girl, boom, single, ready for new girl. Do you know what I mean? Like they're that person. He's not, it's better than cheating for sure, but like doesn't mean Radigan ain't still a hoe. I'm just saying that Radigan's a hoe. It's okay. It's all right. It's just true. You know? Do Omen have any connection to Godwin? Well, the thing is that his two siblings with, okay, Godfrey, Marika, 3 kids. The twins, Morgoth and Moog, and Godwin. Godwin appears to not be an Omen, but his siblings are Omen, so he is of an Omen line. Same mask that has been split down and around the nose. Sorry, what mask? Oh no, what was added? I mean, Radigan is a hoe though. Could they be linked to the walking mausoleums? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not getting vibes to the walking mausoleums quite yet, but like those who live in death, well, more accurately, the soulless demigods are watched over by the wandering mausoleums. Also, yeah, the horns, I forgot to mention this. The horns are very colorful, right? I don't think Morgoth's are this colorful, admittedly. It's been a minute. I thought his were pretty, like, same hue, but these have a red, purple. The style of them is the same, but they have such a variability of color. Side that's lower and smashed down in the face was originally on the same level as the raised side. They're still not symmetrical, though. Like, they're not the same mask either way. Maybe not quite so vibrant. I feel like he's a little colorful, but I didn't think he was this colorful. Omen Hunter style mockery. From what we can tell, they come out of the hair. This is an omen. I think that's one thing that is pretty inarguable. Is whoever this figure is, they are an omen themselves. They are not mocking. They are not wearing the horns of one. They appear to be directly an omen. They have the white hair, which seems to be pretty omen. Pretty much, I think omen all have white hair as far as we know. Formless mother? No. The formless mother is formless. That's the one thing. We're not going to see the formless mother. If we see the formless mother, then she's not the formless mother anymore. Let me tell you something very important about FromSoft. When they call someone formless, they're fucking real about it. Like, they're formless. Formless Erden from Bloodborne does not appear because he's formless. Godfrey also has white hair. Godfrey's also old. Like, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying Godfrey's like an old guy. Like, he's got white hair because he's old. Morgoth isn't necessarily old, but has white hair. So I'm with you. But there's a thing that, like, at some point, we all have white hair. You know? The more I look at it, the more I think this is Godwin. Like, where would be? Ava begs to differ. Ava is not formless. Ava is invisible. Okay. Switch it up with being formless? I don't feel like you know what the word formless means, chat. I know it's white or silver hair, silver ash blonde. All right, this is white hair, all right? This is CD level white, all right? I don't see how anyone thinks this is Godwin. I don't personally think this is Godwin, but I think it's supposed to evoke Godwin because the arms are the biggest tell. So some people think this is Godwin's soul because his soul is missing. People also think it's going to be like Godwin or something in a true form. And like, that's, I guess, possible, but like, it would still be kind of weird. Some people have a theory, and this is a long running theory. Like, this isn't one of mine, but like, people have been talking about this since release, that Godwin was a secret omen because his two siblings were omens. So it makes sense that he's also an omen. Sure, it's possible. But it's just, it feels like something that you can't necessarily hide, or they probably would have hidden it in Morgoth and Moog, right? So yeah. Bowing or bent over or poor posture. So if you follow my cursor here, its back bends up until about, well, it goes into the blackness. That's intentional, I believe, because it's sort of emerging almost like from a void. But its feet are down here, so its legs are down here. It's just really bent over. But I think the most important part of it is that we are supposed to see this, which is where people are getting the Godwin. Like, the Godwin imagery is obvious. I just am coming to a different conclusion from everyone else. Mainly because I don't like to assume things, and I think that people get very excited and they just jump to conclusions and they want it to be Godwin, so they make it Godwin. I don't think this is literally Godwin, but if this is a mask representing Godwin, they might as well be, right? They're wearing the mask of Godwin and they have become him. I was also thinking like a tiny bit, sorry, let me say thank you first before I get too distracted here. The Law, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the Prime. You get 1 per month. Thank you for choosing to use it here. I I very much appreciate the support. Thank you. Exclamation mark primers. So, basically, the black knife, this is like a little playful theory I have. I talked about this on Discord. I'm not even saying I believe this, but follow me here because I think it's fun. So we have this weapon that evokes the imagery of the black knives, correct? This part right here, and echoing it here, this, you could tell me this was the edge of the black knife, and I think I could see that. It's very much, sorry, my head's covering it. This is a very similar black knife-like weapon, like the weapon that the black knives use. Obviously, it's not a knife, it's more of a chakra, more of like some sort of circular bladed thing or throwing weapon, who knows? But either way, the styling of it, especially here, do you see how it's like jagged, almost like cracks? What if this was some sort of black knife, and as punishment for what she did to Godwin, the mask was put on her face, and thus she has become Godwin, the one that she made suffer. She suffers like him now, right? Now, I know that sounds a little far-fetched, but there is some really interesting precedent in Bloodborne. Bloodborne, which if you ask me, this DLC, even from the minor little things that we've seen, has a lot of Bloodborne in it. Bloodborne's DLC is a dream realm, like literally a nightmare, taken form that you can enter, and it exists entirely as a punishment realm created out of spite and vengeance to punish hunters. And the punishments of those hunters vary. Some of them are simply sort of like in a purgatory state. They hunt as they did in life eternally. Other hunters have transformed into the beasts that they hunted and are thus hunted by their kindred. Some of them, the bigger sinners, have far more elaborate punishments, and these punishments transcend the layer of the nightmare. One of the most interesting punishments, and I'm not going to get too far into this because I could go on for hours, but basically the characters take on the role of those they had made suffer. In this case, I'm talking about how there's a very strong theory with very strong evidence that Gehrman is the final boss of the DLC, the Orphan of Kos. The Orphan of Kos appears as it's literally born out of a great one's body. It appears as an infant, but also an old man, and it uses its mother's placenta as a weapon, and it is in such rage. This being screams and yowls and smashes the heck out of you. And that might be Gehrman being punished as being reborn of the child of a being that he helped to harm her children. I don't know how to word this very briefly. It's a very complicated topic with a lot of background, but the idea of a very, very weird, twisted punishment that transcends worlds is not out of the realm of possibility, especially since, once again, like I mentioned, in the base game, we have masks that exist as punishments, right? The mask is meant to be a punishment. Now, those are a little bit more literal. Hey, we're going to put this scary mask on you so you can't see real good. That's going to punish you. But in a realm like this, what if they have more power? So how does this theory explain the horn? It doesn't. I just think it's neat. But if you can put on a mask to transform yourself, there's also a chance that the mask is put upon you without your consent or choice as well. So whoever this is, they might not necessarily want to be wearing the mask, but they might not be able to take it off either. Basically what I'm going. Orphan acted before Gehrman's death. We don't know. I don't think the Orphan's latent power is responsible for the events of the whole game. I think it was Kos's latent power, because Kos is like pretty clearly powerful and has a lot of influence. She is the one who created the nightmare. So I think it's Kos. And Kos punishing Gehrman would be pretty sweet. I just don't really know why a figure who, as far as we know, is not an omen would have omen horn suddenly. So if this is truly literally Godwin, I don't really know why. In Master FromSoft Twist, this will actually be an NPC and will turn out to be the most pure-hearted character of the whole game. Not with those weapons. Oh, did my PlayStation go to sleep? Oh, it sure did. Oh my god. Younger Moog, they were similar arm bracers. I mean, there's nothing to say it isn't a younger Moog, but it's just the rest of it doesn't really track. Like, I just think that what we should be doing personally is moving a little bit away from base game. Like, I know I'm talking about Godwin a lot, but I'm talking about someone wearing a mask and being Godwin, right? Because we're too fixated on the old. The DLC is going to introduce some really, really interesting new things to us. And everyone's really focused on, they're an omen, so they might be Morgoth or Moog, because we know who they are. We already know their names, but I don't think that's the case, because we already know where they are. We know who they are. This could be a new omen. Do you know what I mean? Represent the entire golden lineage? Possibly. Yeah. Like a Japanese Oni? Not based on the mask. If you're talking about the horn, I just think like... I don't know, I just don't think it's going to be anyone new. Or I don't think it's going to be anyone old. I said the complete opposite of what I meant. Most important question is a now smash or pass? I want to... Listen, I want to get to know them before I decide. I might be like, but Raph, you already think that Mesmer's your boyfriend and you've only heard him say 2 lines. They were 2 very good lines. I know him very well now. I only have a picture, okay? This is a person who put a picture up on you know, the Tinder or the Bumble or whatever with no description. I don't know who you are. Just because you look intriguing doesn't mean I'm gonna swipe right on you or whatever you do. You know? Honestly though, follow me. I now want a FromSoft no theater boss. I don't care. I put it into my own head. They need to do it. Imagine like you walk in and they're doing like some sort of theatrical performance and then like one of them just pulls out weapons and walks off the stage toward you. I would die. I would cry. I would be like, I'm in the play now. I'm in the play now. I'm in the play. Oh my God. I love it. I want it so bad. Submit a fan trailer, Mesmer statue contest. I'm Canadian. They won't let me. You need to be American. It's American only. It's always America only. So no. Like a King of Puppets kind of thing. Like a King of Puppets kind of thing, but like not someone that knows. Listen, I love King of Puppets, but that whole thing was very like obvious. I want something fucking weird. Like I want it to make no sense. I want it to be like, and then I want it to kill me. You know? All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Play Dark Souls 1. Oh, this is so cool. I feel like I've given every thought that I have on this. I might get some more ideas on this. I know other people have other theories on this. I just wanted to share this all because this is very exciting. I know this image was tweeted a couple days ago, but we're talking about it now. Collabs with you to make the Mesmer trial for the contest and then sends you the prize. I mean, the moment I saw was American only, I didn't even think about it. He has cake. You can't even listen. You can't listen. I'm with you, but where's the butt? There, we don't see no butt. It's hidden. I was seeking for it. I can see the cake aura. The cake aura sounds like a fart. Okay. Okay, he did be very smoky. Maybe he just came out the oven. I don't know. Sword to rip? No, this figure has some musculature. Look at those arms. There's a presence unto itself. It's true. I would probably guesstimate this figure has some cake. Thorns on the cape? I'm not gonna say it, but it just, to me, it looks like he just has a cat. Someone on YouTube brighten up the image revealing cake. I think we are supposed to see the thorns though, for sure. You know, it looks like y'all seen burrs? Like burrs? They have really, really light hair like threads. Hang on, someone sent me, or not sent me, but I saw this like brightened up image. Oh yeah, that's kind of cakey. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you can see some cake. It's quite rounded. Good waist to hip ratio? They could be caked up. The cat lion like boss is a lion dance being manipulated by other people. So it's not really a cat or a lion, unfortunately, so far. Another boss with pet cats, same Ivory King deal. I'm with you. I would love another Ava. Ava and her siblings are some of my favorite fights, even though the sibling is a little scary because of the boss run-up. But, okay. Everyone, let's go to game. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Thank you so much for enjoying the Elden Ring warm-up with me, but I would like to play the game now. It's not to say we can't talk about it. I know we have more theories. It's not like I even said everything I wanted to, but like most of the stuff I covered, and I don't know, I think it's just really intriguing how we can get so excited off a single image, you know? People manipulating lion puppet or cat boys, I would love that. I would love that, but they look just like normal commoners to me. Okay. So we were playing on Loreathon. Wallpaper? Yeah. Oh, thanks, Lyco. 1 second. Oh, that is nice. Oh, that's a good paint job. I love how they did the handle. That looks 10 out of 10. That looks like 15 out of 10. Excellent choices. Loreathon sounds like she work at Goodwill. Yeah, they like help people, right? New trailer, some kind on the Bandai EU playlist for the game. Huge speculation when will drop. That's exciting, but I mean, like, it will drop when it drops, I guess. Like, I don't know. I'm very excited for more Elden Ring content, but like, I love FromSoft. I'm gonna wait for them to cook. They're cooking. Godwin has a messed up face, so it makes sense he'd wear a mask. But like, the thing is, can I, okay, for the people who think that's Godwin, like literally Godwin, what is it then? We know where his body is. So is that his soul? Are we gonna be fighting his soul? But his soul was separated and died at that moment. So would his soul be infected by those who live in death, even though it's separated at that moment? Even though the soul was sent elsewhere? You think it's still infected? That's a very unfortunate result for that man. Might even be more than he deserved. Yikes. You know, like if it's his soul, then what's it doing? Yeah, it's in the fucking Shadow Realm. Whole theory that Elden Ring is a prequel to Souls games. There's always theories like that. It's true. Some people find that really fun to do. That sword is so nice. Yeah, it's the Drake sword. Oh, don't look up my pants. I don't have any pants on. Okay, so to get back to Dark Souls 1, last time we just started, basically I defeated the gargoyles and rang the first bell of awakening. So my current goal is gonna be to go to the depths. Thought you said you're wearing shorts. In the video game I'm not wearing pants. Can you explain how Dark Souls games are connected? Yeah, so just really briefly, because I do want to get into like the meat of Dark Souls 1, but it's a great theory. Does she have any pants? Is she warm? Because this game is so unforgiving with your equip load that I spend 90% of the game naked, if you must know, okay? Okay, so very briefly, Dark Souls 1 introduces the concept of a cycle of light and dark. Mild Ride! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. Jeez. Thank you. Total 51 gifted subs in the channel. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome back. And 10 for the month. Poggy, I really appreciate that. Please enjoy your butterfly. Make sure to say thank you to Mild Ride. Thank you so much. Girl put on a skirt or something. The skirts are too heavy. You people do not understand. I could put on a freaking waistcloth. Okay, now I can actually wear the waistcloth. It's not really much going on there. It actually might be worse. Wear some gloves with a little nugget of metal on them, and the weight goes from 2.4 to like 6.7. You enter mid-roll. It's true. Singular boot. This cannot even be considered a boot. Alright, so really brief once-over of Dark Souls lore, just sort of like how they connect. So Dark Souls 1 introduced the concept of a cycle of light and dark that we are basically trapped into because of Gwyn linking the flame. So whether you pick dark, whether you pick light, either way, someone comes after you and the cycle continues and continues and continues and continues. And the introduction of Dark Souls 2 and the lore within it is very neat, because in Dark Souls 2, it has apparently been so long that no one remembers the start of the cycle except for pretty much Aldia. And he doesn't use the names you're familiar with anymore. The gods are different. Gwyn is a lost name. We don't even know who that was. We know about some mythical Lord of Sunlight. It's been so long that those names are myths again. You have been lost. It's this idea that no matter how powerful, your name will turn to dust in the end. Dark Souls 2 is so far ahead. And we focus a lot more on the humans within these worlds. The realm is different. There's some argument to be made that Loreathon is now Dranglaic. There's some argument to be made that it's not the case at all. But Dark Souls 2 is very much about people. Not so much gods like Dark Souls 1, but still the same concept. Then we have Dark Souls 3, which, while I love, does unfortunately retcon some of that, because not only has it apparently not been long enough for the gods to even die, because Gwendolyn's still there, but suddenly it's like, hey, Ain Orlando still exists. Ah, wow. So it's fine. It's whatever. It's Dark Souls 3 or whatever. And Dark Souls 3 just goes, hey, that cycle's been going on for a long time, but a lot of people who did the cycle are sick and tired of it, and we're fucking sick of sequels, so we don't want to do it anymore. And then you are the Ashen One who has to whip everyone into shape to come back and do what they're supposed to do. So yeah. Somehow Ain Orlando survived level of low running. It's true. It's true. I love Dark Souls 3. I do. There's some fantastic bits to it. But unfortunately, it takes something really interesting in Dark Souls 2 and just goes, actually, well. Also, just as a side note, there are Dark Souls 2 references in DS3. They are absolutely there. So Dark Souls 2 is it's Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Yeah, it's they go as they go. Dark Souls 3 DLC does basically end with like a full true end of the cycle, and you finish off the oldest beings, and pretty much like everything's destroyed. And then there's something about like a painting, which is where people get, oh my god, the painted world is that the girl draws is actually Bloodborne, you know? How does Demon Souls fit? Demon Souls is a different game in a different universe. Very similar though. Lena DS3 and Ronnie ending, he was Bloodborne. No! Ugh, God, no. Listen, don't do that whole game Bloodborne connects to Dark Souls 3 nonsense here. It drives me insane. Like, listen, just Miyazaki rolls in his sleep when you say that, okay? The Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 connect, but the other games connect thematically, but not literally. Oh my god. No. Gale was introduced better because they kind of drop him on us. They dropped Gale on us? They dropped Gale on us. Yeah, they also dropped Manus on us. They also casually dropped, hey, Gwyn has another daughter, by the way. Her name's Filianor. Don't worry too much about her. She's just napping. Them dropping things on us is what they do, dude. I hate the game connecting thing. I do. Like, there's so much to connect them in terms of, like, themes and storytelling, but people insist upon, like, oh my god, the painted world is actually Bloodborne, and it makes me want to die. It does. I can't really explain it. It's just like, bro, like, you can't just enjoy, like, the wonderful story has been created for you. Then again, that's what fanfiction's for. Go write some fanfiction, then. Gale is like the guy. Yeah, that's like the whole point. Like that's kind of what they do though. I wish they'd introduce these characters more. That's what the game's about. That's what it's for. Why didn't we know about Manus in base game DS1? Because they didn't even know, but he's there, baby. You know what I mean? Dark Souls is follow, but in Britain. Okay, that's just funny. Oh shit, I forgot not to do that. I really wrecked his whole shit, huh? Doesn't happen in the final version for a reason? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much what I'm saying. I do know about the Umbasa thing though, yeah. Caelid is Australia? Oh, Caelid is Florida. Okay, we're gonna go to the depths. Yeah. Okay. So, I have to fight Capra Demon. Because Capra will trigger Rhea. Oh my god, I forgot the Drake Sword is really strong at this point. Holy... Whatever. Gaming. I'm a Floridian, I confirm. The thing is, please don't take this as an insult either, because like Caelid's my favorite zone, so...
Where does Armored Core fit into the Dark Souls storyline?
I'm actually so glad you asked. Because you know how Fallout happened? Well, the whole thing about Fallout is that it was very futuristic, so Armored Core was the future. And then there was a big old Fallout situation, probably because of the coral or whatever, and boom, then we have Dark Souls. Rhea, R-H-E-A, one of the main DLC, not DLCs, one of the main NPCs of the game. Rhea. Might be like, why do they call her Rhea? Can they ever come up with new names in this game? No, they really can't. They really can't. It's the same. They use the same 3 names for every female character in all the games. It's true. Frozen Outskirts is Canada? They're horses, not moose. Silly. Dude, could you imagine if there were moose in the frozen outskirts? Or frigid outskirts, sorry? Yulia in this game, and she is a literal sword. Truly incredible. It's true. And then there's also Yuri. In Yuria in Demon Souls, and then there's Yuri in Bloodborne. I actually forgot, I wanted to talk to this lovely gentleman, see if he has anything to say to us. Hello, my friend.
Have you been to the ruins of New Londo below? Just head down the stairs and take the lift. It's certainly worth a visit. It was once an undead city. You may find a clue or two, unless the ghosts find you first.
He does have more information for us. We're not going down there, though.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Yurt in Demon Souls? Yurt, I will give them some credit for. That's a different name. But Yuri and Yuria are the same name, pretty much. Okay, not quite, because... They're not the same, but they're very similar. It's like Julie and Julia. Which is literally the same thing, except the Y was used instead of the J, because the lettering and like depending on the era, they didn't have a J, you know, like in Witcher. This is more Slavic though. In Witcher, the reason that she's Yennefer and not Jennifer is because the J didn't exist. But also the J sound is the same. So in Polish, the J is a Y sound. So if they spelled it with a J, it would be Yennefer as well. But the J didn't exist during the historical period that The Witcher takes place. And Andrzej Sapkowski knows his shit, so she's Yennefer with a Y. Because the Y was still used at that point. It's pretty neat, actually. We start Dark Souls 1 very differently. The thing is, I'm not really doing like an optimal playthrough. I'm more doing like I'm trying to trigger everything really intentionally. So if I was playing this organically, I might skip some shit. But then Jaskier exists? True. Yennefer is real old, though. Like, really old. Right? Yennefer, I think, in the course of the story is about 130 years old. Jaskier is not. You know what? This might still not be the best way, but I want to run this way. J is mostly read as Y or I in a bunch of languages. It's also an H in some. Guys, do you think you've completed this game? I don't know. I don't really think about like completions. I think about more like hours. Hours, I think I have about 500 in this game, which really isn't that many. Wow, you nerds are not invited to this party. This is not your turf. Man, I do love the Drake sword though. Oh my god, I forgot how good it is. A Titanite shard? For real? Geralt? I don't know if I go that far. Like, I really love Witcher, but it's very different from Elden Ring. Jesus, no, I forgot. He's fucking back. He's pissed. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did forget that he comes back. I did. Oh my god. Oh, no, I'm getting cooked. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Just... I should have gone around. Yeah, I should have gone around. Well, just because I cut off your tail, you're pissed? Oh, get over it. Alright, we'll go around. It's okay, I wanted to go around. Wait, no, let's go around. I am walking around with his tail, that's true. Kick the dragon's ass with the Drake sword, though. I might try. I've never fought the dragon before. The thing is, I don't remember how to get him down because I've never done it. Someone said it in chat last time, but like... I just don't really care that much to do that. Yeah, thank you for telling me. Thank you for not telling me that the dragon would come back, because it's much funnier that he smoked my ass like a freaking turkey for Christmas. You just have to call him Stinky? Oh my god, like seriously, there's so many boys. And then there's one shooting. You know what? No. You want to riddle me with arrows? No, absolutely not. Unacceptable behavior. Oh my lord. Okay, fine. Everybody gets one. More a Christmas ham kind of lad? We don't have ham for Christmas. We always have turkey. A cracked round shield. Hey.
Oh, there you are. Still keeping your marbles all together? Then go ahead, don't be a nitwit. Never hurts to splurge when your days are numbered.
He's got an excellent sales technique. Very impressive. Very impressive indeed. What did I want from you? Like, I feel like... Did I get everything? I think there was something important I wanted to make purchase of. Your armor is dumb. I purchased the scimitar. No. I think I got it already then, the repair thingy or whatever. But I'll buy the soapstone. We're probably not going to make messages, but it's good to have. And then that's pretty much it. Decent magic defense for the butterfly boss. Yeah, but like that's only if you block. Bombs? Always buy bombs for this guy? Where we're going, we don't need bombs. For how good these games actually are, let's go! That's why I'm an influencer, because I influence people to play Dark Souls. It's true. Yo, Aggro Monk, thank you so much for the Prime! Welcome in, thanks so much. We love a new sub, especially a primer. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're enjoying Dark Souls 3. We were both, and by we, I mean me, we're both talking some shit. Holy shit, did you see that guy jump? That was just impressive. We were just talking shit and saying good things about Dark Souls 3. And by we, I mean me. That Prime message? Yeah. Did I defeat the Dark Knight here? I did. Took you a few tries? It sure did. It sure did. I did get his sword. Real. Thought I heard footsteps. Okay. Jump is affected by the FPS? That makes sense, because that was not normal. Barrel lizard? Oh, shit. He's in those barrels, isn't he? 1 and 2 on PC and replay them also? You're responsible? Good. I will always take responsibility for people playing Dark Souls because they're really good. Are they in different I don't know where this freaking dork is. No, he's in the barrels by the guy, isn't he? This is not right. Something is wrong. Do I hear footsteps that aren't mine? There he is. Yeah, I got gaslit. It was the other level. Neat. I played Dark Souls before discovering Wrath. You can't take credit. Yeah, but like, how much lore did you know? My bad. No, it's fine. A couple people in chat remind me about that because I forgot that there was one period. Rekindling is her doing? Hell yeah, link in the flame, baby. Link in the flame. Very comfortable with the game, just leave me alone to play it. But like, Witcher is so good, you should play Witcher though. Use basement key. We're literally going to the basement. Remember how I always say, oh my god, it's the basement? Now we're actually going to the basement. Holy shit, this is a big basement. Jesus Christ. I hear footsteps all the time. Took the long route there? Yeah, because the dragon freaking cooked me. I was gonna take the short route and then that dingus absolutely singed my little cheekies. Darkest Dungeon, now get ready for Deepest Basement. Actually, if I were the creator of that game, I would call it the basementiest basement. And now you know why they don't let me name things. But it would be the basementiest. Oh, my camera froze. That was very flattering. I mean, you did cut his tail. That was one time. Okay. Houses down the basement, are they 3 feet by 3 feet wide with absolutely nothing in them? Dark Souls hadn't quite figured out how to make locations actually look like people would live in them. I think they got better by DS2. That whole area with the spiders, the coolest area. So cool. Moistiest basement? How damp can it be? There's a freaking bonfire of bodies. It is a little damp though. Oh my balls! Holy fuck! It's the dog! Ah! That was a very opportune distraction time. Aggro Monk, thanks for the gifted sub to Dead Prez. Ah, another one! Ah! Sorry, I forgot how quick they aggro. Thank you for the gifted sub. Jesus Christ! I was gonna say, I feel like there's 3, but like, I gaslit myself into thinking I was safe again. Oh my god. Basementius? Yes. Alright, number 1, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for your first gifted sub on the channel. Thank you so much, Aggro Monk, again. This is a very special thing that you can do in the Dark Souls games. And I feel like they kind of nerfed it a little Elden Ring, and it's a real pity. But these dogs are particularly fucked up. They're like freaking hyenas or something. There's like a little well here that could also have been like a greenhouse. No, that's a well. They like planted things here and stuff. Look at the greenery. It's stunning. So this is lower Undeadburg. It's just like Undeadburg, but lower. And then there's these torch guys. And you might be like, oh, they're no big deal. No, these guys will fuck all your shit up. What's the lore on that? They will absolutely annihilate your entire life. What's the lore behind ragdoll physics being gone? It was just a little too funny. Also, fun detail, the torches go out when you kill them. It's just cool. Also, you can take a good look at these guys. Do you see that wonderful mark? I think that's... Do they put it on the shoulder in this game? I don't remember, but the I think with a lot... No, it's on the shoulder. Flip you. Can I flip them? I'm trying to flip the boys because I think you can see the dark sign on them. Oh man, it's like I'm playing soccer with them. Come on. Oh! Oh! Ah! Dude, it feels like roulette. Come on, turn. Damn it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's happening. They can pretty much one-shot you with a combo. You have to be so careful with these guys. Take your character's chest piece off? Yeah, but that's like so much less fun than... Oh, and they say that hitboxes aren't clean. Okay, yeah, I can take the chest piece off. You're right, I know. Wait, where's my... Oh, there. Yep. That right there is my dark sign. You can see a little bit more on the chest when you are not boob. So right here, that's it. I think they put it on the back in like Dark Souls 3 or something. Boob characters are lore nerfed? No, it's just like a hint, you know? You have to imagine it. That's what it is. On DS2, it's on the back. And on DS2, it looks like, if you ask me, like the coolest. I'm not biased, though. Thought it was on the thigh? I don't think it's ever been on the thigh. I don't remember, though. Where is it in DS? Oh, in DS3, we don't have it because we're an Ashen one. Where does it go in Dark Souls 3 if you choose to get it? Because can't you choose? Isn't that one of the whole things? That was smart. Just go fully hollow? Yeah, but like, doesn't it appear on you? I know fire is hot, I just wasn't looking. It wasn't an IQ issue. I was looking at you guys. Okay, fine. I won't look at chat then. Fine. I'll never look at chat again. Okay. Hang on, want to see something cool? Now we run. Now we very run. It's a bunch of thieves. Just like me. They just like me for real. But they have pants. Oh, someone asked why these guys go hollow. There's not too much lore to discuss here yet, so I'm not like, you know, deep diving or anything. But basically, hollows go hollow because they eventually lose their will to live, or they lose their goal. It can also be sort of akin to hopelessness or depression, if that's your, you know, what you want to go for. It's pretty much the concept either way. Like, you have a goal or something that drives you, and it's part of what makes you human is that goal. But as a hollow, or as an undead, you are undying. You lose the sort of the risk of death. And it's sort of shown to be a driving force of humanity. When you lose it, you eventually lose your mind and become hollow. Apathy, yeah, however you want to describe it. So everyone has a goal, but eventually, for example, if you fail at it, or even if you achieve it, sometimes if you achieve your goal, right? Like, there's something lost there, and a lot of people have a purpose or something they want to do, but they aren't able to achieve it, and that's sort of the anxiety that occurs when you cannot, and the feeling that of hopelessness that occurs. Oh shit, don't do that. Oh, I forgot the rolling's weird. I'm not gonna let them parry me, like, not on purpose. They will absolutely backstep and parry me. We'll get to that. These guys are not easy, and there's quite a few of them in this area. Like I said, I turned my back on him for a split freaking second. So these are thieves. They have a lot of the gear that we have because they are effectively our same class. There's a couple dogs as well. Come here. Come here. I gotta stop clicking R2. I forgot. And then we get our own starting set. So, if you did not pick the thief class, this is where you get the thief. This is where the thief ended up. If you didn't pick it, or even if you did, this is where someone just like you ended up, curled up in a corner, dead for all intents and purposes, locked in a room. Thieves only found here in Lower Undeadburg. This is basically their safe haven. So the idea here is that the people who were more like the thieves hung out here in Lower Undeadburg. When this was a society of undead that actually lived here. Ooh! The thieves lived here. Magic dude down here? No, I don't remember what key we need for him, but I'm gonna talk to him in a second. We might have the key for him. We'll find out. Griggs. Griggs. Griggs is in one of these doors. One of these doors that opens. Like, is openable. Not one that's been locked down. This one. Isn't he? Oh, maybe not that one. Hang on. Griggsy.
Somebody.
There we go.
Please let me out of here. Somebody. Anybody. Help me. Unlock the door. Damn. I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
So your hint to this guy is basically the guy at the at Firelink. Crestfallen tells you about him. Use residence key. Ah, that's why I bought it. All right. Hey.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Damn, I'm finished.
Yeah, I gotta say, some of the voice acting in this game is not as good as I remember, I guess. But I mean, I still think it's good.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have my... Besides...
I don't remember that being his name at all. Well, what did you think his name was? Because I gotta be real with you, I never remember his name because he's slightly forgettable. Sorry, Griggsy Poo, but that's basically your quest line, is to be kind of forgettable. Interesting.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have my... Besides...
Oh. It... help. So what happened to the other guy? Worn by proper sorcerers who studied at Vinheim Dragon School. The majority take pride in having studied at the academy and look down on breaking the formal dress code established for sorcerers. Same lore. So, you might notice that his cloak's a little different. He is of this more surreptitious school. Yeah, they're basically the assassins of the school. When they wear the black. The thing about him, though, that's very interesting is that he is... well, he's kind of a dingus. His whole storyline is that he wants to be taught by Big Hat Logan. But he's not smart enough. He's never going to be smart enough. And Big Hat doesn't even give a shit about him, like, at all. He is going after Big Hat, but he is not wanted or needed. Big Hat is very focused on his own goals. Big Hat's kind of, frankly, a bit of a dick. But, I mean, he's very clever. And he knows a lot of things, and he creates new things out of them. So he has a lot going for him. But caring about other people is not one of them. And there is the bodies here. Basically, they're put in barrels and they just die. So I'm not saying that this guy did that to the sorcerer. It's possible he did. But I think it's more likely that the thieves here put sorcerers in here for some reason. They just stick them together, and he just kind of got lucky that we came here to rescue him. The thing about undead, too, is they don't really... it's not the easiest thing to kill them. Even these ones that are sort of corpses or dead, we have to wonder if they're actually dead, or they just given up to such a point that they effectively become catatonic, because they technically shouldn't really be able to die. That's kind of the whole thing with undead and hollows.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have my... Besides, I have...
Now, you might think, okay, there's like a twist with him, that he like goes evil or whatever. He never does, though. He really genuinely just seems to be kind of a dingus. A well-meaning, soft-hearted little dingus. It is possible he stole the clothes, though, because there is like a sorcerer here. It's, you know, but it's odd, though. Rail behind him have another hand in it? Oh my god. Like a visible wall. It's probably him. Okay, bye. Alright, bye. Laurentius is put in a barrel. The butcher is gonna put him in the barrel to keep him chill so that she could eventually chop him up and potentially eat him, or put him somewhere else. I'm still not sure if the butchers actually eat people or not. I'm kind of back and forth on it. So Griggs is gonna go back to Firelink. I think I have to defeat Capra for Rhea to show up. So we're gonna... this might take a couple tries. Big Hat looking for the Nameless King? No, he's looking for sorceries. Oh, I thought I could sneak in there. Okay. The hard part of the fight is the dogs. Okay. It is, though. We will do the same thing, but better. Yep, that's a Capra experience. I'm fine. I'm chilling. I'm good. Thank you. Okay. I won't get too much into Logan yet because we're not quite there yet. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. I meant to do that. Butcher is cutting someone's meat. Yeah, but we don't know that they eat them. I think it's possible that they do eat people, like Maneater Mildred does. But there's some implication that the offal that they throw away feeds the hungry dragon. What's his name? Hungry hippo? Oh, wow, you're so cool. You do backflips. Starts with a G. I really did read vaping, and I was like, he's not the vaping dragon. And then I realized that was my reading. Yeah, the gaping dragon. Cute lore, is it the butchers just want to feed their dogs? The thing about Maneater Mildred is, like, she most definitely is... I don't think it's figurative, her title. Why will Maneater help you against Quelaag? I don't know. We know very little about a lot of the NPCs in this game. Open the shortcut to finally feel merchant, by the way. I know, but I want to do this first. We're doing the Capra. Oh, shit. I panicked. A little. Just a little. Okay, good. Okay, I did get caught there. Alright, alright. Run. Sippa. I'm already dead. I'm getting Shinde rude. I'm on the windowsill. Accidental, but safe. 1. 2. Oh boy. 1 second, please. 1 second. Hang on. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I wanna use a scimitar. That was a bad roll. I thought I was still in my menu. It's my bad. Capra is also a demon, just like the other enemies that we fought. Capra is, of course, related to Capricorn, is in the goat. I really do like Capra. When it's not dogs, I do like Capra, though. So I want to try to fight it with a scimitar. Oh, boy. Such a sick design. Oh, you do not want to get hit by both of them. I missed. The arena and the camera don't go great here, but that's like part of the struggle is the thing. Oh, I didn't see. Good night, Capra Demon. Key to the depths. I really do like this fight. I love the arena too. It's so simple. Like, look at that. The balcony and everything. It's like fighting in an alleyway. Also, there are a lot of demons up here. More than there really should be. But these are the ones that traveled and explores upward. So, now we go over here. No fancy cartwheel fit. I forgot. Two-handing a shamshire not very gentlemanly, but I'm not a freaking gentleman. Dark Souls probably some of the most unique arenas for bosses. I'm with you. Oh, we got the key to, what is it? Oh boy, hang on 1 second, please. We got a key that we need. Key to depths. Key opening the door from the lower undead burg to the depths. Those banished from the undead burg eke out their existence in the depths, a damp lair with no trace of sunlight. Nearly half of the depths form a perilous flooded labyrinth. Bell gargoyles considered demons? No, they are gargoyles. They are like actual just artificial created beings. So, I hope that I was correct that Capra is the trigger for Rhea. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry. I forgot which way is which. Hi.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Let me introduce you to something that From doesn't do anymore. 6,000, baby girl, you're bleeding me dry. Okay, fine, I'll buy like a couple moss, but like Jesus, in this economy. So this heals bleed, this heals poison, this heals toxin and poison. This poisons other people. Oops. Dung pie, it's poop. Alluring skulls are cool. A skull with meekly lingering souls throw to shatter and spread souls to attract certain types of enemies. Souls are a concentration of life, and the life-starred hollows are lured by its power, not effective for all enemies. Transient curse. Limb of the victim of a curse. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. The only way to fight back against ghosts who are cursed beings is to become cursed oneself. The safest method, however dreadful, is to cut off an arm of the dead. It does look like two clasps hand, actually. It's really cool. Rotten pine resin. It gives poison to your right-hand weapon. Homeward bone. Bone fragment reduced to white ash. Return to last bonfire used for resting. Bonfires are fueled by the bones of the undead. In rare cases, the strong urge of their previous owners to seek bonfires enchants their bones with a homeward instinct. So once again, we're being introduced to the idea that like the fuel of the bonfires that we rest at is the bones and ashes and bodies left behind by those who came before us. There's very much this theme in Elden Ring too, with the fingers and stuff like that you use to invade and to summon and to write messages, but I think it's a lot more blatant in Dark Souls. You literally use bones to return home, you rest at bonfires that are fueled by bones, you use the souls of firekeepers to strengthen yourself. It's really interesting. Yeah, we're gonna hit her. Like, don't worry, I'm gonna show you. We're gonna hit her. I don't want to aggro her, but like for real, but it's funny, so we're gonna do it. You will see what Dark Souls, what FromSoft doesn't do anymore, and why I kind of complain about the simplicity of Elden Ring in some levels, because I think you're like, okay, no, but there's like a lot of dialogue in Elden Ring. No, you're gonna see what they don't do anymore. Trinkets this game are straight up body parts of other undead. Yeah. Prism stone. It just has light. We've read this already. Purging stone we've read already. All right, so that's everything she has. She has some arrows and stuff, bolts.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
See, you just gotta look on the bright side of life.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then. Ah, go down along the side to reach the depths of the undead berg. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there.
Thieves.
Hardly a place for a lady like myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
Ouch.
You've come to this. There are
All right.
nothing. You'll run.
All right.
Don't run off.
She does have runaway dialogue. Thank you.
What's the matter with you? Don't you toy with my nerves. You've come
Okay.
to, there are enough. You'll run.
All right. Listen. Nothing personnel, kid.
What a humdrum lass you are.
Wait, sorry.
What do you think you're doing? I have my pride, you damn fool. You think you can get away with murder? Yes, I suppose you think you're special. Well, you're not. You're just another customer. Burn! Burn in hell! You cross-eyed hollow! There's no hope for anyone like you. The gods will not have it. Die! 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 Die 1,000 times again! Curses upon you and yours! Generations eternal! All of you! Eternal pain and suffering! Lots and lots! Yes, I suppose you think you're special. Well,
keeps
you're
going.
not. You're just another
You keep
customer.
going.
Burn! Burn in hell! You cross-eyed hollow! There's no hope for anyone.
All right. Thank you. Bye. We cool?
I suppose you think you're special. Well, you're not. You're just another customer. Burn! Burn in
Yeah, a lot of people haven't seen that. You can hit her. You can't kill her. I think she might be one of the few unkillables because she just runs away. So she literally will keep on going. She cray cray. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Like all of you guys who were saying this is a Wendy's, I went into her place of business and I smacked her with a sword. I think I'm the one in the wrong here. But like, yeah, she do be something of a goblin. Oh my lord. She'll be fine in a second. Oh my lord. Okay. Cook 'em. How do you fix that? No, she'll be fine. I think. I think once you rest and you come back, she'll be like, are you chill now? So she's an undead merchant, just like the previous one we met. They largely are not concerned with combat and they eke out a living with souls. So they maintain their sanity because of their will to, you know, boost the local economy, I suppose. But also, they get souls from us to sort of keep themselves okay. There they are. Okay, so before we're gonna get to, we're gonna visit her again. We have to go back there, but I wanted to trigger these three to show up. So Petrus has mentioned to us that he has people he's waiting for, and now they have shown up. They will vanish pretty quickly. I think if you exhaust Petrus's dialogue, or maybe their dialogue, they will vanish. But if you keep going in the depths, they will also vanish. I forget exactly what the trigger is for them leaving. But basically, you want to come up here to Firelink to talk to them.
What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
People are meaner in this game.
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now.
New dialogue with Loudtruck and Petrus is pretty hard to get. Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. Shoo. What's the trigger for that? I think we need to get Rhea, like, and then Oh no, I don't remember the exact trigger for that.
Oh, you again. What business? I don't suppose we accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I can't...
Okay. You have to rest a lot. Is there no trigger though? Either way, let's meet Rhea.
You are undead as well? Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
Okay. Yeah, they haven't gone on their mission yet. It's okay. Say something to Sir Oswald. Yeah, but I think Rhea has to leave and he has to not. I think that's the key. We all agree the way of the white are evil. I think they're pretty bad, but I think some of them mean well. Like Rhea does mean well. She's on this mission. She wants to go on it. She wants to succeed. She's not supposed to succeed. You gotta feel bad for them, really. Rhea, her story, well, we'll get a little bit more into it, but she is the daughter of, it seems to be a pretty high-ranking noble family of Thorland, and because she's undead, she sort of became, well, she's not, she can't stay. She's actually a lot like Roderica. Like, I'll talk to her, we'll get into her whole story and we'll, like, the background, but we get it pretty late in the game. There's an item that's suggested to be linked to her. But we get it super late and it's really hidden in the Duke's archive. So we'll get there. She isn't a coward in the same way, but she sort of gives up when she realizes she absolutely can't get it right, which is fair enough. But like Roderica, she appears to have come from a noble family and she was given an important mission upon awakening as undead / tarnished, and then was sent away because of it. Made an Astraea coded. Not Astraea. Astraea is actually really interesting, but she's a different arc. Astraea takes evil within her, evil according to her religion, because she wants to do good. And she's honestly like a really genuinely good character from what we can see. So is Rhea. I forget how it's said, Rhea or Raya, but either way, there's a character with that name in Elden Ring. So, but she's more like Roderica, is what I'm saying.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure. Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Rhea is the youngest daughter of the
Rhea.
House of Thorland. Those young knights are her old schoolmates, but I'm not sure what to make of them. I'm afraid they may be a bad influence. Rhea is the youngest daughter of those young knights, but I'm not sure. I'm afraid.
Okay, so
Come again.
Those are her schoolmates. They're also undead, so they were sent with her. Their status is largely unknown. We don't know a lot about these two. I forget his name. This is Nico, though. Rhea is off on a mission. She was giving an important mission to find, we find this from Petrus, kindling. The rite of kindling, more specifically. And basically, it is a way for undead to strengthen themselves. And she's supposed to go find it, so she goes off to the Tomb of the Giants is where she's sent. She is not ready for this. She was basically sent to die. It was an intent. They sent her knowing she would fail because she has, like, no combat training. And these two are just, like, regular dinguses, and they sent them to this dangerous place. But because they were undead, they had to go. So they were basically sent here to be martyred. Petrus, I think we have a little bit more background on him, but he's like a slightly more important ranking knight, but he resents that he was sent here because he doesn't want to die because he's kind of a coward. So these two mean well and are actually pretty loyal to Rhea. He is not.
Oh, miracle.
Okay, bye.
Come again.
Isn't she a firekeeper? Not Rhea.
Did you see her? That virtuous little maiden, complete with followers in tow? They're probably going straight to pillage graves. I've heard enough about Milady for a lifetime.
And that's actually your hint on where they're going, because there's a graveyard right over there. So if you want to follow them, now you know where they're going thanks to this guy.
How did that nutty sorcerer make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened. How did that raggedy old chum end up? You know, the one who idolized some godmother of pyromancy. He left for Blighttown, but never came back. Whereas most flee from sickness, he dives right in. Well, nothing will harm him once he goes hollow.
He's talking about Laurentius, introducing you to him.
What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
No, he's talking about Laurentius. Big Hat is not a nice dude. Big Hat fucking sucks. But anyway, we'll get to that. Hi. Bye. Oh! He's freaking gone. That's suspicious. He should be gone now. We'll talk to Griggs. I did want to talk to Oswald.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested?
So will I ever come back here? I don't think he ever does, no. Onion Knight does, but not Solaire.
Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away. Have you heard of Big Hat Logan? Master Logan is a great sorcerer and my teacher. Both of us came to this land as undead. But one day he departed, leaving only a note. I suppose he wished to keep me out of harm's way. But where does that leave me? I have dedicated myself to sorcery, but Master Logan could find no use for me.
Poor dude.
Yes. The note that Master Logan left. It only said he would travel to Anolondo by way of Sen's fortress. I can only guess that he seeks the regal archives. For Master Logan is a tireless pursuer of wisdom. Wisdom trumps all. Everything else is hogwash. When the curse turned him undead, I'm certain that he only felt it was the perfect chance to visit this land. I only wish that I had his courage. 2 things are required for sorcery.
A lot of lore.
First, you must equip a wand. Second, you must attune a sorcery. Then you will be ready to fire away. Oh, and don't forget to aim.
So, honestly, I really do take Griggs at face value. It's possible that he stole the armor from someone else, but I genuinely think that he was probably part of the school. He was learning this, like, surreptitious sorcery in the dragon school, because he was being taught by Big Hat Logan, but Logan didn't see enough in him. So he was clearly talented enough in his way, but not in a way to oppress Master Logan. So Griggs is good at sorcery. It's just to be on the level of Logan, you'd have to be all the way up here, and Logan simply had no further interest in him. He was definitely a part of the school. I really don't think he's lying. I don't think he has many secrets really going on. We're gonna go talk to the NPC in New Londo, though, because he has some interesting dialogue related to this. But he definitely went to the school. Logan doesn't care about anyone around him, but he did leave him a note. I think that was an honest thing. Griggs has it in him to be underhanded. I think so too. Also, it's interesting that he's supposed to be part of the surreptitious school of assassins and stuff, but he lost to a bunch of thieves. Like, he's good, but he's not good enough, basically. Solero, basically, this is sorcery. It's interesting. Here we go. Great Soul Arrow. At the Vinheim Dragon School, the acquisition of the spell marks an apprentice's coronation as a sorcerer. Fall Control. Sorcery developed by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School. Reduce damage and noise from fall. This sorcery, along with Hush, explains the extravagant cost of hiring Vinheim spooks. Requires 15 int. As difficult to use as heavy soul arrow, but powerful enough to make it well worth it. Adored by certain sorcerers. Magic weapon. Sorcery for casters who wield weapons. The power of the magic swordsman of Vinheim is predicated upon this and magic shield. Many warriors learn sorcery just for this. Oral decoy. Sorcery used by playful sorcerers. Lure enemies away by creating a sound originating in the distance. This spell is not the first choice for serious sorcerers, but it has a surprising amount of applications, some of them extremely effective. Magic shield. Shields augmented by magic are resistant to magic attacks and have higher stability. This spell makes it possible to challenge powerful foes with a small shield. Then we have the Sorcerer's Catalyst. Sorcery Catalyst used by sorcerers of Vinheim Dragon School. Equip Catalyst to use sorceries. Attune sorceries from a scroll at a bonfire. Most sorceries have a limited number of uses. Dragon Saint that betrayed his race, that's Seath. Logan is seeking immortality? I think that's part of it, but he's really in general seeking Seath because he was the genius sorcerer. And he came up with a lot of different things. So he's trying to uncover what Seath uncovered and then move beyond it. And he largely succeeded. So we had the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, a special ring granted to only the most accomplished sorcerers at Vinheim Dragon School. The ring is engraved with an everlasting dragon and boosts the strength of sorceries. Same thing, but it's a lingering dragon and boosts the strength of boosts the length of the effect of sorceries. They're very expensive for our level.
Goodbye then. Do stay safe.
Seath is rumored to have gained immortality. It's really the crystals. It's Seath, but also crystals that both Seath... Okay. Logan basically follows the path of Seath. Seath wants immortality and knowledge, and he studies all different kinds of things for it. Big Hat wants knowledge at all costs, but the thing is, the study of crystals drove Seath insane, and the same thing happens to Logan. The search of knowledge without end drives you insane. Without limitation, because they did cruel things to other people to get what they wanted, and that's pretty much what happened. They had the same results. They went crazy because of it.
Did you see them? The 3 young clerics headed for the catacombs to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires. The poor young girl sent down into a tomb. What a terrible mission she is burdened with. Oh, hello. Well, myself. I'm fine.
I didn't mean to skip that, my bad.
Let's get started straight away. 2 things are first.
Okay, same,
second,
Lore.
then... Oh, goodbye.
Perfect.
Then.
Spoilers, I'm sorry? No, it's not spoilers. We talked about it, but that's what I'm saying. I said he went insane. That's what I mean. He went insane. Like, genuinely. I'm not saying he went hollow. He went crazy. Though, going hollow and going crazy are pretty comparable. And it's possible there's another reason for it. Maybe check for walkway? Right, yep. I just forgot about that. Gets shoved in the equivalent of a locker. Logan is genuinely kind of a dick, though, but we'll get to that.
Oh, miracle?
Oh, hang on. Okay, he doesn't care.
Oh, hello. Well, you said myself. What's that? No matter. Let us continue.
Oh, he's so
Goodbye.
sweet.
Do stay.
Having an empty mind? I think there's a difference though. Logan's kind of a rare case, but it's also possible Laurentius went insane because he realized that he couldn't achieve his goal. It's possible Logan found a limitation of his, and thus it drove him crazy. Both are possible. But we'll get to that. That's way later in the game. I don't want to talk too much about Logan. I want to talk about Griggs, really. Not this way. I don't know how we want to do Rhea. Definitely want to get Laurentius, though. And I did want to talk to Oswald. I think we can get to Oswald without resting. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh my god. Just die. Wow, I forgot. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, one thing at a time, because like we're not going to meet Logan for a while now, so I don't want to get too much into his whole story. But from we know, Griggs is seeking Logan. He's kind of your information on where Logan is. He gives you quite a bit of information because of it. Right, Lautrec. Yeah, I think it's better to rest. We'll talk to Oswald in a bit. All right, so the clerics will now be gone. Sir? Okay. I thought exhausting Petrus's dialogue would make them leave. Okay. We do need Lautrec, though. Hello. Don't you hate it when NPCs, like, have lives and shit?
I'm not.
So annoying. Honestly, if the clerics don't leave, that works out for me. Alright, we'll just come back. No, but I think Lautrec does talk about them. So I would like him to mention them. You have anything more to say?
Oh, miracle.
Oops.
Rhea is the youngest, those young knight, but I'm...
Okay, okay. Let's go talk to Oswald, rest there, and then come back. Creepy line about Rhea? Lautrec? Yeah, like, Lautrec has something to say about this. I just don't know why he's not here right now. I don't think Oswald says anything, though. Here, thank you for the follow. Talk about them even after they are gone? Yeah, they normally will, but you do want to have it in close proximity. Because you've seen with Crestfallen, he'll talk about everything that's happened, but I don't want to risk overwriting a line of dialogue. Summon to fight the Bell Gargoyles? I don't know. He wasn't a summon when I saw it. It was just Solaire.
Well, hello again. You seem to need any... This is the old church. It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through. There are paths leading from here to two forbidden plains. Sen's Fortress and the Dark Root Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics. No one as cultured as yourself. It's fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh? I'll be seeing you then, be careful.
Now that we mention it, he's not undead, is he? He has scars on his chest, but those are just like burns from not wearing a shirt while being a badass. He doesn't seem to be an undead, which makes sense because he's a divine blacksmith.
You need anything? Sen's Fortress is an old proving grounds built by the ancient gods. It is the only route leading to the great Anor Londo. Of course, most fools can't even find their way into that fortified death trap. But they won't stop trying. Take that bumbling Sir Onion.
He is a bumbling Sir Onion.
I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons.
Hint. Hint on a lot of things, actually. Same blacksmith from DS3? Kind of. That's kind of another problem I have with DS3. Like, DS3. It's such a complicated thing to love. Only a summon for the Gaping Dragon? I don't know. I really don't remember. His sign wasn't there. Although it's possible that his sign is further away. The summon signs in this game are not right next to the right next to the boss fog usually. So Lairs was, but sometimes you have to go searching for them. So like,
I know little of the devil.
Okay, same thing. Same thing.
I'll be seeing.
Black Iron Tarkus, his summon sign is a little further away from the Iron Giant or whatever it's called. So it's possible I just didn't see Loudtrek's sign. But I do remember Loudtrek being a summon. Wait, Loudtrek? You know, I don't remember Loudtrek. I remember Solaire for Gaping Dragon, though, for sure. I really don't remember.
Still closed. Still closed.
Bumbling Sir Onion. These should be like, hey, remember this? Points behind with mouth agape. It is a little bit. And I really do love Dark Souls 3, but I feel like in a way sometimes it cheapens itself with its self-references. Yeah. Honestly, like, I think Raffi's fine. Sorry, there was someone previously who we had a problem with who wouldn't stop using Raffi as a nickname. It was a whole thing. Honestly, largely I'm mostly fine with it as long as you're not weird. You know what I mean? Like, just like limit your weirdness. You know what I mean? If you get so weird that we have to ban you on like, and I have to block you on every single platform, then, you know, it's problematic. I didn't know. No, you're totally good. Thank you, Lyko, for saying it, but I'm honestly cool. Because I did mention that I was like, ugh, but like, it's honestly fine. I really don't care. It's like the folks who ruin it for everybody, you know? That's why DS2 is better. DS2 feels like it's more confident in its own ideas. Dark Souls 3, while it has some great stuff, like once again, Dancer, the Outrider Knights, Pontiff Sullivan, like amazing stuff going on there. It's the coolest when it does the new stuff, but I feel like it's like, hey, it's Andre again, and oh, it's Aina Rolando. Weaken it a little bit, personally. I know I'm not alone in that thought. I don't even mind the archives, because like everyone needs a library. You know what I mean? Yeah. Dark Souls 3 is really great. It's just unfortunately there's a couple things that I find like cheapen it. There they are, they left. Change it from Raph Reno to Raph? Oh yeah, just Raph was taken. I normally go by Raph, right? But Raph was taken, so I made Raph Reno, and then eventually I learned from he's back. I think it was Matt Apocalypse. He changed his name to Apocalypse with no double A. He had to spell it funny because it was taken. And I was like, oh my god, you can request to change your name? So I sent in a ticket to the partner chat. I'm like, hey, there's like a RAF account, but it hasn't been used in like a decade. Can I please seal them? And they allowed me to become the RAF. So basically, you have to earn clout and then you can change your name. I don't think that last part is actually true. It's just... DS3 feels like closing the world back in on itself, and to a point they do a good job with that in the DLC and how it all flips together. Like, I love what they did. In fact, the DS3 DLC, Ring City with all the Dark Souls 2 stuff and Earth and Peak, oh my god, it's amazing. It really is. They do a good job with that. And I may be like, Ref, like, so you don't like some references but you like others? In DS3 base game, it didn't feel like it had a place, but the DS3 DLC really makes it all work together, and I love that. It went well. Being partner is Twitch clout in a way. It is. It could have been the partner thing. I don't know. I think it's because like they give a little bit more leeway for partners because like they have a contract. I don't know. I really don't know the rules. I just know I knew someone who changed their name and I was like, I want to change my name. I'm going to try. And then now I'm Raph. And it's much shorter now. Yeah. Wow. Mysterious computer noise. I feel like I was going to answer something, but sorry. I think I forgot. Anyway, Loudtrek's back. What do you got to say?
Well, where have you been?
Sir, where have you been?
I'm glad to see you're safe.
Aw, he is though.
Have you heard of Trusty Patches? If ever a man has rubbed me up the wrong way, if he ever comes around again, I swear I'll have his hide.
suggestion that he's the one who got locked in the room by Patches. It's like slight suggestion there, if you ask me. Additionally, side note, this is the same voice actor as Patches. Like, it's literally Patches putting on a deeper, sexier voice. You will not believe it, but I didn't notice until this playthrough that they're the same voice actor. So I've been calling him Sexy Voice for a long time. Whatever. I already told you I love Patches, okay? I have. I'm on record as saying I love DS1 Patches, and I do. I do, so it's fine. But it's a slightly hilarious.
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
All right, bye. Well, rest. Oh, you have anything to say?
What now? I'm not up for chatting.
Okay, so let's just peek on over here. They're gone, as discussed, all of them. Cars have to get lost before his line. Actually, I think Petrus needs to come back, but I just want to exhaust everyone's dialogue about everything they're saying. Chandra's painting. No, you know what though? I actually find Chandra's painting in Dark Souls 3 to be very interesting because it's hidden. It's not really focused on. Like, that part is cool. There's Lucatiel's weapon and hat and stuff. I don't mind that. That's fine. Especially when they're like, I think they even say it's an unknown warrior. It's a little subtler, right? There's actually some really cool Dark Souls 2 references in Dark Souls 3. But the reason they're cool is because they're subtle. Having Control-C, Control-V Andre in Dark Souls 3 is cheap, if you ask me. I don't care that it's his great-great-great-great-great-grandfather and they have the same name. Do you know what I mean? Like, that cheapens it, right? There's Nashandra in DS3. Exactly! Very few people know about it. Do you know the portrait of Guinevere in Dark Souls 3? The massive one along the wall the Silver Knight's looking at, and then you'll walk up to him and then you'll get shot in the back. Look in that room. So look at the Guinevere portrait, turn to the left, Nashandra portrait's right there. But it's very easily missable. Or maybe upstairs, sorry, I'm a little fuzzy on like Dark Souls 3. It's been a very long time since I played that one. But there's very good, very subtle Dark Souls 2 references. I have no problem with references. Dark Souls 2 has references to DS1. They're just subtler, right? But you can't miss them in Dark Souls 3 for Dark Souls 1 because they bash over that. Here's Gwendolyn, here's Einor Londo. Here's the dead giant, aren't you sad? It's cheap, dude. I find it cheap. Honestly, the giant, I think we can pull off. I think that's a decent one. But still, it's like, it's too Control-C, Control-V. What's your favorite incarnation of Patches? This one. Don't ask me why, I just love him. I find him the most charming and hilarious in this game. Cares and Dia is one of my least favorite, maybe because the one I played the least. That's possible, but I will say the quest lines in this game are rather difficult. You have to go really out of your way not to miss them. I'm probably going to need a little bit of help to remind myself to make sure I don't go too far. It's pretty easy to make a pretty major mistake. However, there's some really amazing characters in this game. Don't write it off, for sure. Sigurd and Siegmeyer are also too copy and paste. I don't even mind a dude who wears the same armor and has a similar name. I definitely think it's like a little heavy-handed with Siegmeyer and Sigurd. Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about though. Like, you can't miss it. It's a bit too much, but at least they are different and have different goals. They just happen to wear the same armor because they're from the same place. So I think we can make an excuse for that, right? I'm gonna go talk to, no, I'll wait to talk to Oswald. Let's level up. And where now? Honestly, going back and resting and talking to everybody can take a minute in this game, but it's worth it. I wanted, yeah, Laurentius. We'll rescue Laurentius for sure. For now. Let's get some endurance and some more dex. I don't really know how to make builds in this game. Like, I don't have like a good mental knowledge of it. So we're just gonna YOLO him in.
Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away.
You know, Londa, we also have a very similar questline where someone kills an NPC. Yeah, exactly. I think the references to Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 2 in Dark Souls 3 are so subtle that most people don't know about them. They are the level of subtle that Dark Souls 2 does for Dark Souls 1. The exception being, I mean, the guy who looks like Ornstein. I think that's as fan service as that game gets, and if you ask me, it makes sense. It works. Ornstein, or the Ornstein-like guy, works in Dark Souls 2 very well, if you ask me. Mapping. Recalculating. Yep. Painting Ariamis and Ariandel. I can make an excuse for Ariandel because the painted worlds are freaking cool. I have no problem with that. Yo, Butters! Guy's name was Surprise. That's a good one. Yo, welcome back, Butters. Thank you for 28 months. Wow. Oh my god, that was like a freaking anime level panty shot. Jesus Christ. Welcome back, Butters. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for 28 months. Appreciate that so much. It's not Ornstein DS2. I'm gonna be honest, it's been a really long time since I've done DS2 and looked at that night, and I actually don't remember what my conclusion was anymore. I don't know if I concluded that he was Ornstein or that he wasn't, but I actually think it makes sense that he is Ornstein, and that was kind of like his fate is ending up there. And then Dark Souls 3 retconned it. You'll hear a lot from people, and a lot of folks will say that Dark Souls 2 retconned things. I highly disagree. I think the problem is that Dark Souls 3 tends to be a little bit more liked. Like, you know, a lot of people hate Dark Souls 2, and as a result, they blame it for retconning. But if you really look at it, Dark Souls 3 has a few retcons for Dark Souls 2. It kind of goes that way. And one of them is Ornstein, which adds some difficulty. But I think there's still room to fit Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 together with a couple retcons. Retcon? A retcon is like... How do I define a retcon? When in Dark Souls 2, Ornstein kind of ends up in this one place and then you defeat him. But in Dark Souls 3, he ends up somewhere very different. So how do you reconcile both those things? Dark Souls 3 was original Dark Souls 2? No, I don't know. No. They're way too different. Rewriting something. Yeah, rewriting something, an error in continuity. Yeah. Both do, to be honest. Genuinely, I can't think of a single thing that Dark Souls 2 retcons from Dark Souls 1. Retroactive continuity. I genuinely didn't know it had a meaning. Hey, are we cool? Okay, no, she's still pissed. All right, hang on. We're gonna go visit Oswald. I didn't realize she was... there was like a 50-50 shot she would stay pissed. It was worth it. Oswald, I did a little bit of sinning. New information overwrites old information? Yeah. No, because seriously, like... there is room for everything to fit with Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Definitely. Like, I make it fit. You know what I mean? Both those games are canon. They're both very good. They're both beloved. But the problem is that because of Dark Souls 3's decisions, it weakens the power of some of Dark Souls 2 decisions. That's just how it is. It is only human to commit a sin. You did a sin? I'm telling Velka? I'm going to confession. It's fine. The cycle isn't a thing in one? What do you mean? If you mean the cycle of light and fire, of light and dark, it totally is. We know because Gwyn started it. It's already going to be a natural cycle, but Gwyn upset the balance. The cycle absolutely exists in one. Dark Souls 2 just expands upon what if there's been 1,000 cycles and they don't even remember the first one anymore unless they're Aldia. And that is so cool. It just in this game, you are the second cycle and you know exactly who came before you. Kind of like an Elden Ring, you know the other Elden Lords. Well, that's the thing. Were there others before? So, Look at these begins to fall apart. Hard disagree. No, comics have like 16 different authors and everyone's kind of, I went the wrong way. I went to this guy instead of Oswald. My bad. My bad. No, hard disagree. Hard disagree. They have full continuity and make perfect sense. There aren't 3 Dark Souls ones with different origins. That would be comics. For sure. Linking the first flame isn't a permanent solution. It literally sets up the basis for a cycle. We are literally the second in a cycle. We already have the idea of a cycle. Dark Souls 2 just expands upon it. And then Dark Souls 3 expands upon it further in that the people are so sick of the cycle. They're like, I don't want to burn again.
Forgives you for your sinning. That respectfully.
Isn't some lore Bible the comics and games all pulled from? DS1 was meant to be a single game. It's true, but that's what I like. The sequels did a good job of expanding upon the universe. They did. And clearly there was room to expand upon it. Because they did a good job with both the next games, even though I have my issues with Dark Souls 3. Yo, Volpine, thank you for the 100 bits. And Mild Ride, thank you.
Train ref, squid ref, squid ref, squid ref, squid ref,
Ow. Oh, that's a good point, Albert. The game also resets when you beat Gwyn because you go into New Game Plus. But no, even within the game, we learned there was a cycle. Don't. How do I jump in this game? Just kidding. That was a joke. Why DS2 happens because of what happened in the DLC of this game. Definitely, like Mana still exists, but like Dark Souls 2 does it good because it's subtle. That's my main thing. It's a beautiful, brave, interesting sequel that takes risks, and I like that. It's why I like a lot of sequels, because a lot of the time I like the first game and then it goes, hey, what if we did the first game but we did something really different? And sometimes they're controversial. Like Dark Souls 2, of course, very controversial. Dragon Age 2, very controversial. I loved it. What's another sequel that I really loved? Well, Mass Effect 2, but that's not controversial. That's like the most popular one by far. Last of Us 2, I love it to death. Because they do something really interesting and different with their plot. And I think that's so cool. Dragon Age 2 is a real risk because a lot of the fun of Dark Souls. Dragon Age 1 was that you could pick your origin. It was this huge game. And Dragon Age 2 cut that down, right? Neo 2, I haven't played Neo 2. I haven't finished Neo 1 yet. Oswald.
Greetings. Just in time.
Yeah. Hello, I did a sin. 11,000 souls for one attack? Oh, we're never buying Moss again. She can freaking cope. Okay, that's a wonderful freeze frame as well. Why is it always freeze frame when I'm making a silly expression? Camera, why are you making fun of me? Right, Oswald, do you have anything to say about what's going on in this world? There's a great freeze. I know. Why can't I talk to you? Hello?
Thou art welcome anytime. It is only human to commit a...
Okay, 11,000. Ugh. Okay, well, it's fine. I knew it was a risk. Damn, it's expensive to say sorry. Yeah, saying sorry is freaking expensive. 500 times soul level for sin? But I'm like soul level 2. How does that math? Okay, I'm level 22. It mathematically tracks. Buying diamonds to hear new words? I don't think so. Dark Resistance not make a cycle happen? I'm sorry, in this case you are very, very wrong. The game itself tells you that the reason that Gwyn linked the flame was because the Age of Fire was naturally coming to a close and there was going to be an Age of Dark. And then after an age of dark, at some point there would be a flame and there would be an age of light. But Gwyn was so scared of the fire that he linked the flame, thus disrupting the cycle. Within that is the lore we're going to uncover in this game. It tells you very blatantly from many different individuals that even without Gwyn, there was a cycle. What Gwyn represents is a sin and a disruption of the cycle, and we can continue that disruption. And a lot of characters get us to do so and convince us to do so. But even in this game, if you choose the dark ending, doesn't really matter. In the end, someone will link the flame ahead of you at some point. Basically, intro cinematic of the game? Yeah, no, genuinely, I'm sorry. In this case, you are incorrect. There is blatantly a cycle within Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 is not adding anything. If you did not notice this, then congratulations, you are in the correct place, because we're going to introduce all, we're going to go through all of this. I don't have to tell you, you're going to see it yourself too. It's actually really exciting. That's what this whole thing is for. It's actually really, really, really cool. Yeah, we're gonna learn it all together. Like, you don't take my word for it. Trust me. We will uncover it together. All of it. This is what it's for. I'm so excited. It's really fun. Can I go here? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. There's someone over here that I wanted to talk to that I kind of forgot about. We're not gonna go too far in, though. This guy's my favorite. He's chilling. Hello.
Hmm? Well, this is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim. I was once an established smith, though. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
I guess.
Hmm? What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, I've not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim. Hmm? What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? Old Big Hat? Of course I've heard of him. Who hasn't in Vinheim? He was a royal member of Dragon School until he turned undead. I hear he was quite the character. Only that was 100 years ago. What interest have you in the old eccentric now?
Wow, I don't know what that freaking sound is. Sorry, chat. It drives me freaking crazy. I gotta remember, someone told me that there's like a setting input on your computer to make it shut the fuck up so it doesn't make background noise, and I don't know what the hell that sound is. It's maddening. But if anyone can remind me what that freaking program is, please, because I will look at that after stream. It's built into the very fact there are multiple endings as well. None of them are definitive. Yeah, no. I mean, that's evident in the game as well. I'm sure there is not. I'm sure there is. Where? I mean, one major thing would be the opening cutscene. Another thing would be Koth and Frampt. They both encourage you in different ways. Koth gives you some more truths. But generally... Oh my god! What is that sound? Mysterious sound random, and are you using Streamlabs to multi-stream? No, I'm not using Streamlabs. I'm using OBS. I'm using Restream. But it didn't make a sound before. Suddenly there's a sound. And the mysterious sound is indeed random. If it's a notification, I don't know what it is because nothing's popping up. It's just the most miserable thing in the universe. Yeah, no, honestly, it's the sort of thing that's very obviously in it's not even like hinted. The game pretty much tells you. It almost beats you over the head with it. But the main thing is that the fire was dying, and you learn multiple times. Restream user in the wild? Yeah, my internet isn't good enough for me to stream really good on YouTube and Twitch. So, and I wanted to raise my quality because that's like YouTube, it's like a really high quality. Okay, hang on, let me try this, 1 second. I'm on PlayStation, so I have to switch the input back to my computer. But system sounds, don't I need system sounds for things? Could it be Razor Synapse? Does Razor Synapse make fucking noise? Just the notice sounds, but I like them. But you're right, I guess I don't need it. Okay. Alright, well, hopefully it won't happen anymore. Because I lowered both. Hey, Razor Synapse. It's never made noises to me. Anyway, sorry about that side note. It's just that noise has been maddening me. I'm sure it's annoying you guys too. But anyway, generally about the whole cycle thing, we know through the witch that the fire was dying. So if the fire was dying, a cycle was ending. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was already there with that, for sure. Rob, thanks for the re-membership. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Very much. Eventually another undead would do the opposite. Exactly, the cycle. Since the cut quest for the character was Oscar was still there. No, I'm telling you, it was still there. I'm really actually kind of astonished that you don't see it. Re-membership is good, right? Rob, thank you for the gifted membership to the community. Welcome, new butterfly. Enjoy your YouTube emotes. Welcome to the YouTube membership community. I have to think of something better than that, but we're working on it. Things in most bizarre ways. I really like my Razer mouse. I do, but it normally doesn't make noise, so it's confusing the heck out of me that it suddenly does. But if we just fixed it, we fixed it. Hoggy. We'll work on it. Oh shit. Okay. I want to talk about Rickard. Honestly, genuinely forget he exists a lot of the time. But basically, we get some really interesting information from him. We get a timeline on how long this has been going on. So we know that when the fire is dying, undead start to appear, right? We learned this from the opening cutscene. Undead are reviled and hated, but they are sent to the Undead Asylum in the north, or they make their way to Loreathon. And it's possible that it kind of takes some time to figure out what to do with them, which is sort of why some end up in the asylum and some end up in, what do you call it? Like, just they go to Loreathon, right? Because Big Hat was like, sick, I'm undead, I'm gonna go to Loreathon now. But it looks like, unless you were already here, undead are called here. It's something very mystical. They kind of end up here, and this ends up being their home. It's a place for undead. And it's interesting because I have a sort of idea that they are being manipulated, but either way, they are drawn here. And we know that from Griggs that he followed Big Hat here as an undead. Actually, no, it's not necessarily undead can come here. No, only undead, because other beings can, like Siegland potentially. But either way, Rickard says, oh yeah, Big Hat, he's like, that happened like 100 years ago. So Big Hat hasn't been seen outside Loreathon in 100 years, which means that Griggs and Big Hat have been running around this place for about that long. Or time is convoluted. But Rickard's new. Rickard basically just got, it didn't help. Chat, it didn't help. The sound just happened again. What is that sound? Ugh. Like, what is even that? Maddening. That fire never ended, though? Yeah, but it's going to. That's what a cycle is. Could be some YouTube notification. Not really. I only have YouTube chat open. Oh my god, it's like more rapid now. I feel like it's gotta be this damn mic. Because it's new. Oh! Oh, did I do it? Oh, thank you. There's a fucking... Who would do this? There's a mute button up there. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Sorry, YouTube. I accidentally muted my mic, and then I asked Twitch how to fix it. Elgato means the cat in Spanish. I know. I did actually know that. But they have YouTube subscription notifications? Like, hey, if that's people subscribing to the channel for YouTube, thank you so much. Please, by all means. But I don't get, the thing is, my YouTube notifications are killed. I murdered them because I was getting a lot of angry comments because I was doing PvP. So if I'm not getting the YouTube notifications, then why would I be getting a sound for them? That's nonsensical, eh? Oh god, PvPers? Not PvPers. PvP haters, they're worse. Yeah, thank you. Like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. It's not Discord. I'm getting no notice. I thought Discord too, but it's not Discord. Volpine, thank you for the web. For the bits. Welcome in 3 trashy raccoons and mage. Bruh, what is... I'm gonna execute my computer. Okay, we have to solve it. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry to, like, derail the lore, but this has been torturing me for, like, weeks. And I'm about to actually lose my sanity. This is a visual representation. What is it? Okay, system sounds is 0. It's not Razer Synapse. It's not Steam. Could it be Steam? Why would it be Steam? It's not even open. It could... It's my headphones. It comes out of my head. Like, I look at the device and it says headphones. And then I just hear... What does that mean? That doesn't make any freaking sense. I don't recognize the sound. I don't either. Could it be coming from the PlayStation? I don't think so. Because this happened when I was on PC with no PlayStation. It's also not a PlayStation sound. Is the sign from Gwyn? Is this I call him a baby back bitch? Because I'll do it again. Same headphones you've been using? Yep. The mic is new, so I think it's the Elgato mic. I did say that Elgato products are great, but also I hate them. And I have a difficult relationship with them. And this is kind of what I'm talking about, is that I love them. And then they make weird sounds. Y'all hate Elgato, but they are neat. I love Elgato, but I hate them also. They're phenomenal products, and then there's something fucking weird about them. Like, I had this Elgato capture card that would just freeze like 3 times the stream, and I just had to unplug it and reset it. Discord is not Discord. It's not Discord. It's the mic. But why would the mic make a fucking sound? You're trying to pair it with some Bluetooth device? I don't think my computer has Bluetooth enabled. Oh, but I guess it would have to, because wait, it's a wireless... Are wireless mice Bluetooth? Beeps when the mic is muted? Not that. No, but this audio desync issue with the HG60X working on fixing it post 2018 never solved. That's I've actually looked up solutions to problems with some of my Elgato products, and it's always like they never fixed it. And no dongle? I think there's a dongle. Are those mice can be Bluetooth? Okay, if it might be that. Okay, either way, you know what? You know, I can't fix it. It's fine. It's fine. It's just gonna drive me slowly insane. But whatever. That isn't the Windows Bluetooth sound? Oh. I don't know. It's gotta be this freaking mic. It's gotta be. Better slowly than quickly. It's about to be quickly. It's about to be quickly. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna do it. Be something with low battery. Nothing. You are plugged in. You cannot be whining about anything. You are a microphone. You are plugged in. What are you whining about? You know what I'm saying? Unbelievable. It could be the mouse though. We'll work on this. I think it's gotta be the mic though. Mouse or keyboard running out of battery? No, the keyboard's plugged in. The keyboard is wired. Are you using OBS? Yes. Why would a mic produce such sound? It's the only thing I can think of.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves.
No, I'm using OBS, but I'm also using Restream with OBS. Can someone clip this sound for me? I want to have it as an example. Cause just clip this past minute and it'll probably play 5 times. Do me a huge favor with this. Move the cable. What cable? This? It's not this thing. This thing is fine. All right, Rickard, like, I'm trying to talk to you in this nightmare zone. Oh, by the way, this place is a nightmare. Isn't it beautiful? Do you hear all, like, the crying in the background? Maybe some hissing and such? Phone plugged into the PC to charge? No. No, it could be this thing. It could be this fucking thing. 1 second. If I never hear the sound again after unplugging that, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Ah, hello.
I have a phone charger here.
Go on, show me.
It's not in use. Oh, sorry, Aggro Monk. Thank you for the clip. That's great. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for taking one for the team via Nightbot. Thank you, Jake, as well. Thank you, Jake, as well, for the clip that got immediately deleted. Thank you, thank you. I can see it. I can see it, though. Thank you, Deprez, as well. Thank you for getting nuked, but it's fine. No, it's fine. You're fine. It's just Nightbot. I don't know how to fix that at this time. We'll work on it. I don't know how to temporarily nerf him. He's fine. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Nightbot. We'll fix him. We'll teach him. Thank you for the clips. All 3 of you. Appreciate that. Thank you. If it was this fucking charger, I'm actually gonna lose it. I can fix him? I can fix him. I'm gonna fix Nightbot.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
It didn't work.
Ah, hello. I was beginning to wonder when you'd come. Have you materials? Well, go on, show me.
It changed the sound, did it? It was a different sound? Oh, that's terrifying. Oh my god. We have to store some stuff, first of all.
Sorcery? Don't ask me how it actually works. We only fiddle and forge until it works itself in. That's how we do it in Vinheim, at least. We prefer to leave the theorizing to those uppity scholars.
Alright, so Rickard is important because we basically get a whole image of the rankings of sorcerers. How find this mystery noise? Maybe at this point I'm just giving up. I want to continue doing lore. We're gonna just ignore the sound again, but at least I have a clip, I guess. So, let's get back to Rickard and the sorcerers. So we met Griggs, we haven't met Logan, but we know a little bit about him. And now we have this guy, Rickard. So he knows about Big Hat, but Big Hat vanished 100 years ago. So he is newer. Big Hat has been around in the lands, not the lands between. Sorry. In Loreathon for about 100 years or more. And Rickard basically just got here comparatively. So it's not only time being convoluted, but because of the nature of this realm, you can encounter beings from different times. And that's what's really cool as well, is we're dealing with constant history, multiple generations, because of how long it's been. And it also means that undead have been coming here for a long, long time. And Rickert knows fewer sorceries. He's a smith, and he's clearly good at that. But he only knows Soul Arrow and Heavy Soul Arrow. Rickert knows a lot more. Sorry, Griggs knows a lot more. So we have this guy who's kind of at the bottom. We have Griggs, who is quite talented for a sorcerer and quite good, but he's not at the level of Big Hat. Big Hat is more like a sorcerer, but also a scholar. He actually understands how things work. So Rickert's like, sorcery doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It just kind of works, dog. Don't worry too much about it. He is someone using a computer. Big Hat's someone who makes the computer. Like me. Like, I'm a Rickert. I know how to do things. Like, I stream using the computer. I know how to set up the things that I do. You ask me how a computer works, and I'm like, shit, I don't know, dog. Don't worry too much about it. Don't think about it. Just go play Minecraft or something, you know? And that's basically what we're dealing with here. But because of the undead, if they are sane and able to stay here for a long time, if they're able to hold on to their will to live, they can last a long time. And that's what's really cool that we're learning from these characters.
Keep your head on out there.
There's a lot of NPCs that don't really have a lot going on here. Like Rickert, he's kind of forgettable, but he also has a lot of really important information at the same time. Godwin and Marika, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you for 4 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. I know stuff about computers and how to fix them, but to explain how it works would be hard. It's kind of like that. So Big Hat could explain it, but he doesn't care to. He says that they fiddle and forge until it works itself out. That's what he says about sorcery. Big Hat, we're no, don't open that door. Big Hat would know where the sound is coming from. Probably, State of dormancy until a flame cycle starts again. I always saw the Age of Dragons. Like, dragons are alive. Of course they are, right? But they are also rocks in the lore. They're really interesting because they're mineral life forms. So they seem to have kind of unknowable wants comparatively. But I will say it's pretty interesting that the dragons had to be defeated for the Age of Fire to begin. The true Age of Fire, but the flame kind of was like a big bang that life started in that moment. But before life started, there were rocks, there was stone, there was minerals, there were, you know, things that existed, but they weren't, there wasn't life. Maybe not a big bang, but like a trigger of life, right? Like that's sort of what we're dealing with here, but on a kind of like a mystical level. Actively hunt dragons to learn battle to keep dragons from being able to rise against them. Kind of, but it seems that the dragons also created the Age of Grey. But now we don't have to worry about an Age of Grey, apparently. Right? We have to, there's an Age of Fire and an Age of Dark, inevitable, a cycle that started over and over. And when the fire was fading, Gwyn knew it, he feared it, so he linked it. But before that, the Witch of Izalith tried to create a new flame. This was apparently impossible, or at least beyond her skill. So Gwyn, realizing there was no other chance to protect the light, linked it. He linked the flame so that his cycle would continue, because he would rather burn eternally than to live in an Age of Dark, where he would have to be weak and subservient. Did I hear a rock and stone? I may or may not have said that. What's over here? Oh, I forgot about this. Fire bombs, nice. All right, let's go to the depths. And I've been saying this for a while, but we had a lot of NPCs to talk to. Hey!
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at myself. I wish to do what I can to locate Master Logan. I am aware of my shortcomings, but I cannot very well just sit around here and rot. Oh, do not worry. I have considered our relationship. I will only leave after I have taught you all the sorceries that I know. I shall count myself lucky if I manage to locate Logan, or even return here in one piece.
Damn, our relationship?
Goodbye, then. Do stay safe.
Damn, I swear you buy one sorcery from a guy and they're like, yo, we going steady?
Hmm? What? No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Can't believe no one has complimented my shoe. Oh, he's gone again. God, he's so flighty. Freaking loud trek. The depths. Let's go. Laurentius may be my best friend. Petrus came. Oh shit, Petrus. I forgot to check Petrus. It's not taking him a long time to come back, huh? Man followed you to camp to have the what are we convo. No, but in all seriousness, it shows a lot about Griggs, right? He is concerned about the deal that he made with us because we rescued him. He truly feels indebted to us and he backs it up. And I want you to keep that in mind for when we meet Logan. Compare the two. Hey!
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life. Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so. Oh, sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Any new stuff? Don't think so. Petrus sucks. Loud Trek, I need to speak to you. Oh, hey.
Hmm?
Oh, hang on. Big Cat gives the same energy as those genius upper-level professors who honestly don't care if students pass or fail. Kind of. Yeah, but worse.
I'm not.
Okay, he's not going to comment on Petrus yet. He will, though. He will. Boy, Loud Trek's gone. It's okay. We'll be back. We'll go get Laurentius and we'll bring him back and then we'll talk to everyone. But they will likely have comments about Petrus. There are some really interesting dialogue interactions. So Petrus will comment on Rhea. There's a lot going on with it, but we'll try to get as much of the dialogue as we can. The problem is, a lot of dialogue in this game is mutually exclusive. You cannot get some of it if you made a certain choice, and if you make another choice, you can't get others. It's actually pretty clever, and it makes sense as to why. Okay, she's still pissed. It's fine. It's fine. I know you're mad. Here we go to the depths. New Game Plus? I don't think I have that much courage. Also, can we just talk about exactly how much dialogue is in this game? Like, you see what I mean? I've had to talk to people like 6 different times already, and we've gotten new stuff. We've hardly done anything. Absolution guy didn't work? No. He just charged me 11,000 souls, and your girl's poor, so fuck all that. Don't worry, we will fix her. Maybe paranoid about all my choices in games till I know if it's a game that tracks your choices or not. Understandably, this game's pretty intense with it. Like, wait, where's the stairs? Wait. Listen, I'm having a moment, okay? Just give me a second. Isn't there like a... Oh, no. Oh, it's here. Oh, my lord! He's cooking me! The lock on. Oh! Cook them. Destroy the boxes. Do not get hit by that combo. You will die. You will be so dead. Oh my lord. These torches scare me. Ask any Dark Souls 1 gamer about torch hollows. 11k to be pardoned, guess we'll keep sinning. That is what I am saying. I do not have the money. Do you know how many levels I can get with that right now? Goodness. The one intact barrel? What's wrong with the one intact barrel? Failing torch hollow is the most dangerous thing. It's true. 500 per level? Nah, it's more than that. I'm level 22. I don't trust that. We're not going in there. Better price on purging stones? Oh shit, does she? Ah, well, I don't care. Hi!
Who's the toughest boss in Soulsborne? Millennia? No, Torch Hollows.
That's true. Volpine, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, maybe like, damn, this dude is thick. That is, in fact, a lady. These are the butchers. FromSoft has a really fun thing about, like, ladies who eat people. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, I got freaking cooked. But no, really, these are all ladies. They eat people, potentially? It's not plus, it's multiplicated by. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is economically unsound. So she's gonna be pissed. It's okay. I'm not gonna get cursed. I never get cursed, alright? I might be like, Raph, saying that is gonna make you get cursed. No, I fear no basilisk. I do not. Well, like, I fear them, but it is the health of that fear that will keep me safe. FromSoft has a thing for cannibalism. So, remember how I told you that I believe that undead don't eat anything except for Estus, but are otherwise sort of sustained by souls? I think there might be a slight exception for cannibalism and the man-eaters who potentially eat their own kind and sort of acquire souls or humanity from them. We know that humanity comes from humans. You have to get cursed for the lore. There are people in chat who have never seen cursing in DS1. Jake, I have never seen cursing in DS1. I have never been cursed. I intend to keep it that way. I am one of them. Humanity comes from humans? I know, it's true. But rats often drop humanity. Why do they drop humanity? Because they ate people. So basically the man-eaters might be, rather than being like merchants or something like that, they are sustaining themselves by eating others. See the torch hollow? Do you see their power? You know, eating people is not new in FromSoft, but it's still very fun. They do a great job with it. All these games focus on so many different types of consumption. Okay, I might get cursed, but first I can't be so poor that I can't afford a purging stone or a forgiveness. My souls. Hey, what up, gamer? Doesn't that look like what Anastasia Tarnish Eater does as well? The exact same, like, moveset. There's always a butcher knife. There simply always is. Look at the distance. I do also happen to have a soft humanity right now, so I do want to keep that. Not right now.
You. Yeah, yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
No, thank you. Oh, he doesn't call back. That's so nice.
Oh, there you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please. Oh, there you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please.
This voice actor makes a return in Dark Souls 2 with the guy who's obsessed with dark. I don't remember what his name is. I have a problem with names. It's not Dark Diver Grandal, it's the other guy. Hey, what up?
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, or the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
Fenrir? I don't think his name is Fenrir.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine.
Okay, so he's gonna go back, and I think we want to go back to meet him, but maybe we delve a little further? Because why not? What's down here? I don't remember. Oh god, there's dogs. Yeah, so Laurentius is really cool. He's described as a raggedy man by Crestfallen. Crestfallen sends you to New Londo so you can meet Ingward. I mean, he also tells you that being cursed is bad, but also that it can be helpful. Oh. So, oh my lord, there's more? Jesus. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh my god, that was scary. Falcon, thank you. Yes, yes. Near one of the bandits ended up? Yeah, the other starting class. Yes, thank you, Moogsy. I totally forgot it was Falcon. I forget names a lot on a good day. Come here, doggo. The dog broke the table. That is so badly it wasn't my fault. It was your dog. Train your dog, lady. Wasn't me. Maneater, Mildred, same group as these other butchers? Presumably, yes. We do have to remember the invasions by Kirk and her. So I'm gonna try to keep that in mind while we do this. Chat, we got the sack. We got it. We got the sack. Oh boy. Bloodstained patchwork sack by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. 2 eye holes have been haphazardly cut out. It is unexpectedly soft and comfortable to wear, but it is probably near meaningless in terms of defense. That's a fantastic drop. So, over here, there is like a drop to like nothing. Nothing's down there. You will simply decease, I think. Yeah, I will die, right? This is a death. I'm like 99% sure. Oh, a large ember. It's not a death? Wait, really? Oh, shit. What the fuck? I totally forgot. This is where you get the dang bandit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Over there. You see those rats really big? This is what they did with the parts they didn't eat. Where do I make the jump? I don't remember. It's not here. It's got to be over there, right? Because you got to jump to that, I think. Or do you climb? No, you got to jump. But that's way too far. I don't remember. No path to walk over. I thought you had to jump. Big rat Rogan. You drop from somewhere else? Oh, so I can't go from here? Well, then what the heck do I do here? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, I just can't see. That's my bad. I literally thought that was death. And look, there's nice ooze on the wall. The spider shield. So this is starting gear for the bandit class, I believe. It's a shield. Shield of the Savage Mountain Bandits, uniquely shaped with a large black spider etched upon it, has resistance to poison. That rat has an axe in his face. Yeah, it does. Actually, yeah. Do you see its right eye? Or lack thereof? There's an axe in it. The bandit starting axe. So, remember I mentioned the thief class and the starting gear that we got? This is what happened to the bandit. Shield ended up here. I think that's the set. And the axe ended up in its face, but he still lost. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, 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 sir. Sir? Oh, fuck. Oh, baby, we're gaming. Do not follow the rats. They're troublesome. We're gonna do it this way. This rat, I'm pretty sure, does not respawn because he's special. No, come back. My lord, he is fast. We are gonna cheese the rat. See, like, literally, I'm sorry, I refuse. This is a terrifying individual. Oh no, I got greedy. One hit at a time, one hit at a time. Oh my lord, he's pushing me. He shot me with his form! That was absolutely, utterly terrifying. Cook the rat! Oh no, that was that. Just a humanity. Oh, here it is. No, that's a sewer chamber key. Bro, I'm so lost. Ew. No, I didn't mean to. Fuck. I'm lost. No, this is not good. This is very bad. This is very bad. All right. One moment before we. I would like to read the key that I got, the sewer chamber or whatever. Key to the sewer chamber in the depths. In any community, a few bad apples are sure to exhibit insatiable greed. If they were turned undead and banished to the depths, would they reconsider their ways? Use this key to see for yourself. And then we got also, very important, the large ember. Ember required for weapon ascension, a large, high-quality ember handled by the blacksmiths of Astora. Ascension for +5 standard weapon allows reinforcement to +10. Also can ascend +5 standard weapon to raw weapon. Listen, I don't know what the fuck that means. We'll deal with that later. I'm not scared. Oh, fuck. It's Basilisk time. I'm not scared. It's fine. So you know how in Elden Ring, you know in Elden Ring, they will turn you to death via Deathblight, the Basilisk? In Dark Souls 1, they will do a status effect to you that will make you wish you were dead. And even if you die, it won't go away. It's called Curse. Did you see that little rat? Also, yeah, this is poop. Show us? No. Not if I can help it. That's the slime. Very weak to fire, otherwise weak to nothing. Fears no man. What if Raph is not lost, but role-playing a noob's first playthrough, lore masterclass? What if it's both? Because I'm very multi-talented. I can be a lore master and a noob. Oh my god, have I found it? Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Oh baby, come on. Come on. Open. Oh, thank god. Hello? Oh, thank god. I accidentally actually found a shortcut. I'll get cursed later. I'm too poor right now. You know they say the rich get richer? This is why. No, get away from me. Yeah, that was totally all according to plan. Exactly true. Oh my god. All right, sewer chamber key. So now we have a save point, a rest point. We are okay. We are alive. We lived, bitch. As they say. I'm gonna rest at it. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm taking the gamble that I can live. We can make it. Before 1.05, curse stacked and your health was halved every time. That's true. I did hear about that. I just didn't play in that era. That's a lot of rats. Help. I got poisoned almost. No, 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 no. It was a prank. I made a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. You know what? I might put the spider shield on my back. I might do it. Interrupted their meeting. There's a Kirk in the sewer. I know, but I don't want a humanity up until I'm like sure I want to do it. What is this a good point to humanity up? I actually don't remember where Kirk is, unfortunately. All right, what's the weight on this? 0.6. This is 1.2? Bruh. All right, take that off. Let's put the shield on. Does this shield block poison if I just have it on my back? Soft one for free? I did notice that, but I'm hoping to get one more to kindle. Because I'd like to kindle that bonfire because this place is kind of a fucking nightmare. I got another one! I got another freaking humanity, you freaking bitch. Alright, so since I have 2 soft humanity, we're gonna humanity up and ember. No background, I've been gone too long. Things change, but they might change back. I'm temporarily dabbling with the green screen. I kind of love it, actually. But either way, welcome back, Everett. Thank you for 39 months of tier 3. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Ember, sorry, humanity. I'm Dark Souls 3 pilled. We've been talking about it too much. So we are now human. And now we can kindle this bonfire so that it will give us 10 Estus, which is helpful because this area, this is an important one. So I can't die right now. I'm gonna level. I can't die because I need to fight Kirk. It's very important. We're now human, bold claim. How dare you? Do you not see my cute legs? Oh my god, that was a little too... Wow. Hey. I don't remember what's over here. I'm just gonna YOLO. What's the worst that happens? I get slimed? No, 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 no. I remember. There's a sticky up there, and he's gonna hang on. Oh, it happened! No! 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 Free me! That's my favorite thing about Dark Souls, is even when you know something's gonna happen, you can't always stop it. I love it so much. Arrow background for full screen chatting? I wonder if I can set that up. I don't know. I like my background, I like my lighting, but I think I'll experiment with this again because I really do like the green screen. I do feel like sometimes it's better at the chair. Other times it's not. Sun realization too. Yep. All right, so this is where I fought the man-eater. Right over here. I died to the second one? Is that... No, I fell down. That was on purpose. Just... Okay, Laurentius is no longer... Oh, you're still here? Good?
Oh, hello there. I'm fine.
All right, he's good. He's good. Okay. I think I'd like to go back to Firelink briefly. Just so we can talk to Laurentius, get some more dialogue from everybody, and then we'll go down back into the depths. I also want to plan an outing to the Tomb of the Giants. Not like the Tomb of the Giants, but wait, no, we should wait for the... Hang on, chat. Is there an easy way to leave the catacombs? Because I remember going down there very early and it was not a good idea. Wait, how do I leave again? Oh my god, I'm so lost. Doesn't look out of place like a box. A curved view? It's interesting. Okay, you know what? I just realized I'm lost, so we're just like not gonna go. Getting stuck in the catacombs. The catacombs is kind of a nightmare, but I don't want to leave it super late game. Because the thing is, I want to see Koth. And Koth, I can't place the Lord Vessel with Fram, so it's gonna be late. Is it still okay to do the catacombs that late? Like, I don't think it's actually that bad, eh? Homeward? I don't like relying on a homeward bone because I do like to rest at random places. Try to join Nido Covenant? I am pretty sure that we can and we will, but you can't actually use it until New Game Plus, but we will try. Yeah. I think you just ignore Framt. We can talk to Framt. We just can't place the Lord Vessel. I think that's the key. Why would you need to delay Catacombs for Koth? Because if I place the Lord Vessel so that I can teleport, then Koth won't show up. Because Koth is kind of a weenie like that. Showing Koth overseeing the alternative doggo cutscene? Yes, because listen, the alternative dog cutscene is very, very, very cool, but I don't think I can do it in this playthrough because it would involve really specific routing into DLC, and I don't want to sequence break that much. Like, it's very cool, but it's more of a New Game Plus thing. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, rip Kirk. We're not humanitying. That fucking slime just ruined Kirk. Goodbye. Missing the invasion. Thanks, stupid slime. I'm gonna try to get another soft humanity. These rats drop it pretty quickly. Because they're rats. Oh, shit. We'll take a hard humanity. The thing is, I need a lot of humanity for the white lady. So we have to be really careful here. How many do I have right now? 14. Not bad, but I need 30. It's the rat that breaks out of the thing, just like in Elden Ring. Fuck, really? No, you coward. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll be right back. We shouldn't need to farm. Also, I don't remember where Kirk is. Is Kirk's where the rats is, isn't he? Run without placing it and still see Koth? Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I'm specifically saying placing the Lord Vessel. So I can't place the lore vessel with Frant, which means that I'm gonna have to do some really interesting formatting and goofing around. Listen, I love seeing the alternative cutscene too, but it's too much sequence breaking for the lore through, I think. We're just gonna have to talk about it, unfortunately. It sucks, but it'd be like that. I'm all the way back up. Bonfire, Blacksmith Vamos actually makes going back up after Pinwheel more difficult. That's true. Okay. I think I'll be fine for humanity, but I really try not to use it. So, isn't he around here? That's where the big rat is. That's a hole. What the heck? What the heck is this? Oh, fuck. No, not right now, thanks. For a first, like, not a first playthrough, but for a lore playthrough, I think Koth is more interesting than the alternative Sif cutscene. Place the lore vessel to get to DLC. So that's what I'm saying. I'm prioritizing Koth. But yeah, excellent point. Why are you so scared? Someone has never been annihilated by 15 rats, buffed up by a dancing fool. And it shows. Also, I'm poisoned. I don't want to fuck with that when I'm poisoned. Can't believe I freaking died to those stupid rats. No, the slimes. All right, I'll just use the humanity. I just want to figure out where Kirk is because, like, I am absolutely boggled. So I want to make sure I can get there quickly. I think he's down here. Alt Civ cutscene is really only an Easter egg. It's very cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's more. It's just emotional. It's very emotional and very cool. But like Koth gives you so much important information. So for lore, it's more important. You have to do some really specific routing for Sif for a reason. Like, trust me, I love it. But the thing about Dark Souls, and I mean this with absolute love, it's actually a very high compliment. You cannot show everything in one playthrough. In Elden Ring, you pretty much can. Very few things are mutually exclusive. In this game, you absolutely have to plan. I'm a little vengeful. You did not talk to Frant at all? No, Frant is fine. Talking to Frant is fine. However, if I'm not mistaken, I think... I have to double check that. It's been a while. Even talking to Koth, I think pisses off Frant. But Koth is also the more interesting option because he has a covenant. Kind of the point that you can't see everything. Exactly. And you might be like, okay, Elden Ring has choices too, but genuinely compared to this game, it really doesn't. And I love Elden Ring, but the complexity of these games and the fact that like tiny little decisions you make can break quest lines was kind of the point, right? And while I'm really glad that in an open world game, basically you have these big rats like right here. Okay, great. All right. I'll just use a humanity. Worst case scenario, I can't get 30, we'll farm, or I'll ask someone to drop them for me. Can people drop humanity for me in this game? It adds weight to the decisions. It's true. It's true. And the thing is, maybe like, oh, but I didn't know I was doing something wrong. You know, you talk to this person and this person never talks to you again. That's also kind of the point. You sometimes don't know how your decisions will influence the people around you because you don't know enough about them yet. They can't? All right, so worst case scenario, I can ask for help. Because Elden Ring was their first open world game, I understand why they needed to be a little bit more careful with it. I'm glad. But there's something really charming about, literally in chat, I said I'm gonna do Koth, and we have like 10 people talking about routing and choices and why not do this? Oh, because of this. Oh, like that's the complexity of the game. That's something to be lauded, if you ask me. It's cool, right? Like, oh, no, you should do Sif. Oh, but you can't because of this. Oh, why not? Oh, because of this. Like this, the complexity of it, the fact that chat's still discussing that shows a level of complexity. Versus in Elden Ring, it's like, go over here and this character will be there. Come back after 150 hours, they'll still be there. I went the wrong way already. Humanity? We love the economy. It's booming. The humanity economy. Might not get the outcome you want? Both games are good. They both do different things, but I really appreciate the complexity of this. I really love it. I got a soft humanity. Look at this. I am human, right? Or am I not human? Did I not? I didn't reverse hollowing. I don't want to talk about it. Listen, I get a little confused with Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, you use a humanity or an ember and you become embered. I'm a little... I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Everything's fine. No, we're fine. Don't question me. Everything's good. Yeah, it becomes really obvious when you're human, especially when you got like bare legs. That's my bad. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. No, I don't think Koth lets you join the Covenant until you place the lore vessel with him. So I think it's really, if you talk to Koth and place the lore, like I think it's really just placing lore vessel is the key. I think Fram is a little bit more sensitive though. I could be wrong, but I remember Fram being very sensitive. Whee! Chaos Slime ending because I was so curious about the door. Aww, I'm sorry to hear that. I had the same thing about the door. Except I didn't get the Chaos Slime ending. Whoa, baby. Don't get stung by rats. It's a dangerous game we're playing at this time. Alright, we're gonna get an invasion here. You have to be human to get invaded in this game, and that includes NPCs. I feel like he's right around here. Here? What the fuck? Did you see that tiny rat? Where'd he go? I'm not lost, you're lost. Oh. Don't do it. Don't, you bitch. Dark Spirit Knight Kirk, this is not the fucking time, dude. Okay, it's the time. It's the time. Come here, baby. Come here. Where is he? Ah! Oh, damn. He thick rolling. Oh, my God. You might recognize this set and this individual from Dark Souls 3. Yet another wonderful homage that game has for Dark Souls 1. Fuck. He does scare me a little. I'm a little very rusty. He's not that hard from what I remember, but like I'm just scared. I don't want to bleed, probably. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, he is fat rolling, so, you know. Goodbye, Dark Spirit Knight Kirk. Retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. Humanity acquired. Semi-optional drops. Kirk can drop the barbed sword and shield in any of his evasions, but only once. I thought he invades twice. Was it 3 times for him? I don't remember. Same Kirk in DS3. Does he die in DS1? I mean, he canonically dies, I think, but like also might be him at the same time. Is it 3? All right, I don't remember the 3rd then. Where's the 3rd? Oh, fuck. Don't curse me, please, no. Okay, okay. So far, so good. All right, all right, all right. Don't do it, you stinky, stinky basilisk. This is for a bed of chaos. Ah, okay, maybe. I think that's the one I forgot. Remember, was canonically resurrected? I mean, it's not the same onion bro, though. It's just like another onion bro. The reason I say this is because they have different names. God, there really are a lot of basilisks down here, huh? The slimy pillars, they are poop. There's a lot of beings in here. There's a lot of waste. These are the sewers. They're not very clean. The architecture, not the architecture, the stuff that they have that makes things good is like bad here. Ah, there's a fucking other one. I'm too poor to be cursed right now. Oh, Chow, we got a freaking Eye of Death. That's huge. That's a Covenant item. Great for. I'm excited for lore, basically, but still, that's huge. Online play item, lure phantoms from other worlds. The dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply and leading to further proliferation of bane. Tell me that isn't sick. Yeah, easy Gravelord. Holy fuck, is there another one? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this place is a nightmare. You can tell Kirk's story through his invasions, which I think is something neat. That's one reason I'm being very careful not to miss his invasions. But I don't want to miss any of them because they all have interesting stuff related to them. Ring of the Evil Eye. All right, remind me to... Well, no, I think we're safe here. I think we're pretty safe. We can read it now. Absorbs HP from fallen enemies. It's like 1 HP at a time. It's not very good, but it's still cool. According to legend, this ring contains the spirit of the Evil Eye, a dark beast which assaulted Astora. The strength of the Evil Eye does not waver, and a HP is absorbed from fallen enemies. God, I want to know more about that. I don't think we know anything else about that. Chance drop 2 off Kirk. Hope it drops. His shield and armor. His sword, I mean. You get his armor, but I didn't realize his equipment was a chance drop. That's a bummer. Humanity, very nice. Drop all this stuff eventually if you do all his invasions. Excellent, because that's my plan. So it isn't, it's like each invasion drops one part. That's neat. Okay. Make a point of secretly providing grave learning to blind playthroughs of streamers. Interesting. I'm not lost. What is Astora? Astora is a place. So Oscar, who we met, is from there. He died now. Andre is from Astora. It's just like a nation. Proof of Concord kept in DS3 for 3 days. That's not as much as I would think. So far the sewers are going really well. Actually, I was really worried I'd be lost here forever, but so far so good. And don't think I forgot about you.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena.
Welcome to the Welsh character of the game.
I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
He sells the crystal weapons. They do a ton of damage, but they cannot be repaired and they will break. They're very brittle. A fully crystallized straight sword. How such a weapon was created is entirely unknown. The crystallization boosts its attack but makes the blade brittle. The sword cannot be used for long as it cannot be repaired. Same idea. And then he sells his own armor. Helm of the Wise, a strange helm from the ancient land of Xena, birthplace of the curious dealer Dominhall. The two horns are believed to symbolize wisdom. This is based on real armor, I believe. I don't know the full story, but basically he is from Xena, which is sort of equivalent to Wales, presumably because he has a Welsh accent. It's not quite, you know, the same thing, but they have really unique armor. It's also very comparable to a starting class in Dark Souls 2, so it seems to be a spiritual successor of the same thing. Strange armor, or it's Helm of the Wise, Armor of the Glorious, Gauntlets of the Vanquisher, and Boots of the Explorer. Strange armor from the ancient land of Xena, birthplace of the curious dealer Dominhall. The many metals are believed to symbolize glory. The gold bracelets symbolize a vanquisher. The inlaid silver rings symbolize an explorer.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
I think is it boss weapons with him? Right. He is the dealer of boss equipment. So you find him here, but he doesn't have anything yet.
Matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday, sometime.
Company farming isn't too bad in DS1. I didn't do too much of it in DS1, but it's locked. Also, it looks like it's been rended or scratched from this side. Buy something, he'll talk? Right, I was feeling... Hang on. Okay, he doesn't care if you walk away. 1,000... I'll buy something cheap.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course. Aye, Shemai. I adored... I'm afraid I don't... Well, that is a shame, but no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again.
I think I need to buy more from him. Like, I think he actually wants, like, a certain value of currency to be spent. I don't remember, though. It's been a while, but I'll buy a gold pine resin.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again. We'll make...
Oh, without leaving? Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh, well.
Aye, Shemai. I adored...
Okay.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually, so I am willing to share some tips.
I remember now.
If you see kindling in the catacombs, use divine weapons. That will repel the reassembling skeletons. I'm afraid...
Alright, he gives you hints.
That I have this. We'll make it.
Actually, really good ones, to be honest. Chose such a weird location to do business? It's true. He does move, though. Eventually. just fucking says it. The thing is, Andre says a similar thing to you. He tells you you'll need divine. Like there's a blacksmith in didn't he say Darkroot Garden? So Andre also gives you tips. The game tells you a lot. It's just you have to talk to people. It can be hard to find people. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh shit. Dude, where did I find that stupid dancing nerd? Didn't I find him and then I went, no thank you, and then I left and now I don't know where he is. Something very hinty earlier. Yeah, Andre was pretty blatant as well, I will say. I think we're just gonna fight the dragon. Chat, is there a reason I shouldn't fight the dragon? Because like I'm human right now, so I can summon my boy Solaire. So I'm like, why not? Lautrec? What about Lautrec?
God dang NPCs backseating Rathlob.
No, right. Hi. So Lautrec is here. Okay, so yeah, both summons are available here. NPCs backseating is true. Bullfight, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, I gotta take out the nerd. But now I don't remember where he is. In all seriousness, you're right. I really shouldn't be barefoot in the sewers. This is icky. Games in general have conditioned them not to go into that kind of detail. It's true, but like, it still kind of boggles the mind. To be honest, Damen Hall is a little bit difficult because you, like, you know. I knew he has information, but I forgot how to trigger it. You have to buy and then go right into talk. It's a little specific. There has to survive all the boss fights to finish his quest, right? Or you can just not summon him. Want directions to the nerd, please? I forgot where he is. I'm confused and lost. I kind of hate the depths. Like, I like them, but I also hate them, you know? Like any sewer region. I gotta tell you, though, this might be one of my favorite sewers in the game. I know that may be bonkers, but it's true. Big rat. Go right from here? Okay. When you say right... Not up the stairs? Wasn't the rat up the stairs? Which Solaire ending gives us more lore? We're gonna do the ending where we save him. I'm a little biased because I love him. Both are interesting with him, but I don't know. Wait, I hear him. I heard him. I heard the nerd. I heard the nerd. What the fuck? Hang on. I heard him for a second. I heard that stupid sorcery. Can't really ignore any of the dialogue, can't replay most of it either. That's true. Oh, fuck. How did I find the nerd and then forget where he was, man? The thing about the summons for Solaire is you don't have to summon him, so I'm not sure. I don't think it matters if he lives, really. He does give you a sunlight medal, though, which is helpful. Can't fall through the holes. Isn't that where I went, though? This is a dead end. It's not here. I've been here. Remember a skinny hallway. I just remember where to get to the other skinny hallways. Lost in the poop. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I was here already. There's dead here. So I've been here. Okay, so I think I just went in a big circle. That's all right. This is where Kirk was before. It's not as bad as subterranean shunning grounds. That is true. That is true. It's a low bar though. Maybe Fextra burned me? If Fextra said it, I do doubt it, I have to tell you. Nerd is upstairs? Alright, so it is upstairs. I was gonna say, I thought I explored this area thoroughly, which it looks like I did. So that's great, but now we're certain. Used to farm humanity here a lot. Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, I knew this area pretty dang well, but time, you forget. It's totally good. It's whatever. Humanity. Extra is worse than the coin flip? Yeah, that's true. Oh my fucking god. Okay, okay. So there's you. Aha! I think it's back there. I think it's back there because I didn't... Well, I didn't finish exploring there. I just didn't want to be poisoned. You know what? I should have remembered because I was poisoned because there's a lot of rats. That's why I didn't want to deal with them. We found it. Alright, so these rats are... Oh, fuck. Terrifying. Buff-ass silver rats. Look at this channeler. These guys are likely servants of Seath. And by likely, I mean I'm pretty sure the lore straight up confirms it, but the problem is it's a chance drop to get something, so sometimes I forget, but we'll find out. We'll hopefully get a drop. You Snow Hunter! Thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. Are you... I didn't mean to jump. Why would you... Why would you... I'm not dead. No! There's no way he just... Their attack spins like a drill, so it has like 15 hitboxes. It's like a big Elden Ring moment. And then he just fucking levitated away. DS1 is a little janky, but that was intentional. It just looked fucked up. It's okay. We take an L every once in a while, but we're not lost, so it's actually cool. Those guys have like 6 eyes though, so they truly are the Omega nerds. But I got humanity, so it's fine. You got stuck trying to run? I forgot the staircase is like that. Fuck. I'm telling you, that dodge was perfect, and it would have been perfect in any other game, but Dark Souls 1 is truly somewhat janky. Yeah. Snow Hunter, thank you again for 4 months. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna send Pine a hate message for that one. I'm gonna be like, brother, look what your kindred did to me. But it was really funny, so I can't be mad. Hey, how about I... Oh, fuck. That was stupid. This is a stupid choice. These were stupid decisions I've made. YOLO, though? Eat my ass! He's too fat! Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that's right. How do you teabag in this game? You do be girthy. And then to be fair, it's completely even. You may be like, Rav, don't laugh at him. You can't make it because he's too thick. Yeah, and I can't hit him because the walls is too thin. So how about we're all even here, all right? Teabag Ray freeze framing on the webcam? Yeah, I did notice that. It did happen a little. All right, we're gonna take that dingus out. Dude, look at him. He's so tall. Dude, he can't make it because his kindred are too fat as well. Oh my fucking god. Are they coming? No, they're stuck. Take that. I made like a really bad decision running into a dead end. It's not a dead end, it continues, but like, you know what I mean. Like, some suboptimal decisions may have been made here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's right. Walk away. Walk away. Yeah, nice try. Damn, you a bitch. Spamming block? Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my fucking god. More rats. It's a good thing I didn't try to run this way. I think a part of me remembered. All right, so that guy will dance and buff allies around him. He doesn't respawn though. The channelers are Seath's spies. They have multiple eyes so he can see through them. Seath is kind of scouting everything around here. He's trying to make sure he's keeping track of things. But right here is the boss arena for a very, very interesting boss. One of my favorites in this game. He's just so freaking cool. But yeah, now we can continue. I do agree. I do like the channelers. I do wish they'd returned. The boss? Yeah. You'll see. I don't want to spoil it. We're gonna get there soon. I'm gonna hit the wall. Oh, sorry. Someone asked why I took off the Drake sword. It's very strong. I don't want to rely on it, you know? Can't remember any of it. Basically, they have multiple eyes so that Seath can see through them. They're sent around so that he can keep an eye on the land. Oh, fuck, dude. So you can keep an eye on the land. That's the big... What the fuck? The basilisks are back! The basilisks are back because I died! I am in hell. I am in a nightmare zone. I hear them clicking around like little fucking demons. Fuck, 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 I'm in hell. No! Not today, Satan. Not to- I'm cursed. I'm done. It's over. It's over for me. It's over. It's over. I lived? I'm not cursed? What the fuck? Did I get cursed? Am I cursed? I think I'm cursed. I don't think I'm cursed. Am I cursed? I actually lived! I'm not cursed. Thank you, God. I can't believe I did it! That was a gamer moment. I'm not gonna lie, that was gaming. There were those who doubted me. Alright, can someone clip me surviving curse against all the odds and chat doubting me, please? I'm gonna put that clip under my pillow.
It's so over. It's so over. It's so over. It's so over, Rafts. We're so back.
True. That's exactly what happened. That's what happened. I can't believe I fell into Basilisk Hell. This place is a fucking nightmare. Don't even think about it, you bitch ass. Oh, Oh, little rat. Look at little rat. Look at little rat. Little rat. He's gone. Oh my freaking god. We made it. He's so fast. He's like Sonic. Truly. Orange balls aren't their eyes? Yeah, I'll try to show it off at some point, but truly in Dark Souls 1, basilisks are terrifying individuals. However, they are not so bad in Dark Souls 2. Their big old things on their faces are not eyes. They are indeed not. Okay, over here. Right? No, here? And then... Is it here? Oh, fuck. I'm so lost. That looks important. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I made it back. Sonic? Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, don't get fooled. There's dude everywhere. He's gonna trick you. Don't let this rat fool you. Thank you, Moogsy, for the clip. Sorry, Nightbot will do that. It's okay. I should just delete Nightbot for making that message. Have we done it? Oh, this is how you get to Big Rat City. Was all this for Big Rat Town? Well, cool. Why did I do that? I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that. I did it again. Where the fuck am I? I know I keep fucking going down this. Like, I love slides. I do. I love slides, but I don't want to go to Basilisk Hell. I can't resist. I can't. I have a problem. Bloodmere, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm freaking out, but I think we're done. I think we're done in the depths. I can fight the boss, who we already have access to. I think we will summon Solaire, because I'd like another sunlight medal. And he'll live. He'll be fine. Oh my god, this is stressful. So, okay, the problem is... Kieran, thank you for asking. The problem is that right now, Nightbot has gone a little rogue. The clip will... Like, Nightbot will yell at you. I don't know how to make it so you can ask for permission. I don't understand. Nightbot's gone a little rogue. I don't know how to make him... Chat, does anyone know how to make Nightbot not do that? Because I haven't figured it out yet. I just didn't want there to be unsolicited links, and unfortunately now he's become overzealous, and I don't know how to make it so the mods can approve. Publish on Discord then? Thank you. You can post it. We'll see it. It's just all... Like, a mod will have to repost it. In your channel settings? I don't think so. Holy fuck, I'm so thirsty. Okay, let me see. Okay, we'll try this for now. All right, can someone take one for the... Wait, hang on. Take one for the team. I hope that'll work. Can someone post a Twitch link? Now? Okay, it just deleted it, huh? It's still deleting it? Fuck, hang on. No, I'll try this. I'll try... I set it so it won't mess with... All right, maybe it's clips? Clips.twitch.tv? Because it always makes it like a separate link, right? Clips.twitch.tv. Okay, all right, so that's exempt. We'll make it there's no timeout. Okay. Okay. No less than 5. It really wants to be 5 seconds, huh? Okay, the 5 seconds is just what it requires, but let me try now. Clips should be exempt if I did it right. All right, please, okay. Okay, okay, there we go. There we go. Thank you for taking those, Nightbot claps for the team, everyone. Thank you, thank you. I fixed it. So now clips should be fine. The exception to this that's going to be an issue is if we get those bots that are like, come check out this channel. But like at this point, that's relatively rare. And it's always just bots that are just destroyed. So now people will be able to post clips without getting fucking bonkified. Oops, my earbud fell out. Basilisks have Godwin eyes. So the thing is, they kind of do, but if you notice, their eyes of death are their drops, which are associated with Nito's covenant. They kind of, Basilisks predate Godwin. Basilisks predate pretty much like Elden Ring. They're a recycled enemy. They appear in all the games, take on a similar role, but they're just terrifying. And their models are the same. The big eyes on their head are not their eyes. If you see, they got tiny little eyes on their model. Unplugging that charger fixed the sound. I haven't heard in a long time. I thought the same, but then it happened again. I'm gonna level. Vitality, let's get some dex. Endurance, set. Beautiful. Probably level up some strength, so I'll probably need it for my other weapons. In fact, I should probably start leveling up strength because I want to kind of use a Black Knight sword. 20 strength. Yikes. All right. We'll work on it. Charge might have been one of the sounds, maybe. It's gonna be 98% your own clips. Exactly, yeah, so it's good. Black Knight Axe. Black Knight Axe is stunning. The most nightmarish area in all of Dark Souls, like all the trilogy, it's probably gotta be Frigid Outskirts or what's that horrible nightmare zone? And no, I'm not human. I need a humanity up because I wanna summon Solaire. Thumbnail on your portfolio. Oh no. I want to summon Solaire for the Sunlight Medal. Two-handing increased damage? I think so. When it comes to mechanics, I'm afraid I'm really rusty. I know very little about this game. So we might use the Drake sword here because I really do like this boss, but he is very tanky and I do not want to risk dying and having to humanity up again. Ow.
Black Knight Axis stun? Yeah, of course it is high boys damage. Rack smug.
Technically correct. Thanks, Wolfhard. Two-handing multiplies your strength by 1.5 for the purposes of damage. That sounds about right for me. Legs restored. It's a great emote. Say my Ember like an emergency full heal? That's clever. I have never done that. I actually love this. Solaire's you can't miss, right? Loutrex is hidden away over here. So it's a little rusty. Like I don't remember this now, so please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but the Covenant, the Sunlight Covenant, I'd like to try to join it if possible this playthrough. Oh, Solaire's head kind of. If you summon Solaire, getting a sunlight metal counts as part of how many summons you need, I think. So that's another reason I'm doing it. Last I checked, he did help. Also, Shrine of Amana is a nightmare place in Dark Souls 2, but I love it. I love it very much. Place in Dark Souls that is cheerful, peaceful. Also Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is like Star Trek Voyager. It's got the bottom of the series and also the top of the series. But to be fair, I still like Frigid Outskirts. I am a sick, twisted individual. Come on. Come on, baby boy. Come on. Come on. You're insane? I know, but I mean it. A Voyager reference? Voyager is my favorite. I mean it. I love it. I love Voyager. No Lautrec in this one? I want Solaire. I want his Soul Light Metal. Lautrec is a normal summon sign compared to Solaire's. Maybe he just takes the Covenant off. But that's a good point. Okay. This is so cool. This is likely an actual ancient dragon that has been warped over time. Look, it's a little alligator. Oh, he's so cute. Aw, it's baby. It's baby boy. Oh, boy. Oh. What happened to the baby? Tell me this isn't one of the sickest bosses that FromSoft has ever done. He hungry. Genuinely one of my favorite designs in all of the FromSoft games. Woo! I panicked a little. I did. Thank you for reminding me about the tail cut. He does have a tail. It does need to be cut. Solaire's not having a good time so far, but that's okay. Easy. Dragon King Great Axe. I will talk about this boss, but I really don't want to mess up too badly here due to Solaire's presence. Note the skin. It's iridescent, the scales. They're rather beautiful, aren't they? Six legs like an insect. Ow. Love the sound design too, the screams. It's so cool. Get him, Solaire. Blighttown Key. And there goes my boy Solaire. Bye, Solaire. Love you. Stops the arena sweep with his tail. Good point. BDG's description of Gaping Dragon. I need to see that. I didn't know he talked about him. Boss kind of weak though. Honestly, he can be pretty tough because he's very tanky. I just set myself up to win there. I didn't want to have to use another humanity. You can like he hits pretty hard. He can also I think he spews something that can get rid of your durability, like completely wreck your durability, which can damage your weapon. He's also, like, this is a very powerful weapon I'm using, and Solaire uses lightning, which I think is effective on him because he's a dragon and also likely one of the ancient dragons. The grab, yeah, like, unfortunately, like, I really do like that fight, but for the purposes of the run, I did want to get it done quickly, so we weren't able to showcase everything he does. I just really wanted that sunlight metal as well. But he is very tanky and can take a very long time, often ending up as a battle of attrition, especially if he annihilates your gear. So, the Gaping Dragon is basically, I think this was in a Miyazaki interview that he talked about this. I think that's where I'm getting it from. But dragons are beings of change, or they're unchanging, but they're from an age that doesn't change. So when they are thrust into a land of change, into an age of fire or an age of dark, they do change. And this particular dragon was terrified to die. And because of the changing world, he developed desire. And in an unchanging world, there is no such thing as desire. But suddenly he developed it. And his want to live took on the form of him constantly wanting to eat, because to eat is to survive and to thrive in this world that he found himself in. And eventually his body changed, because dragons in a world that doesn't change don't change, but when they do, their bodies can undergo extreme transformation. So this, I'm pretty sure, was in the Design Works interview that Miyazaki said, but it's really fascinating, great background. The game itself doesn't tell you this too blatantly, but there's some things that we can get from his design. Number one, 4 wings, often a tell of an ancient dragon. Only ancient dragons have 4 wings. And the fact that he has them suggests that that was once an ancient dragon, and this is the state that he's resulted in. Now, his stone scales are no longer stone, they're more oily, slick, and his hunger has transformed his body into basically one giant stomach, all the better to consume. Both the Gaping Dragon and Seath are both driven by survival instinct, but Seath became more intelligent and cunning, whereas the Gaping Dragon became more animalistic. It's a result of the same thing. Yes, exactly, Pete. So what you're talking about is about the undead dragon, but I remember them talking specifically about the Gaping Dragon as well, with a similar concept. Yo, take it easy, DJ. Marinade in toxic sludge for an eon is probably a much tougher enemy in the distant past. Probably. That's undead dragon. No, but it's the same concept. First playthrough tag is Blaze Game 4. Oh, that's my bad. It's because I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2. And that game is a first playthrough, and I forgot to remove it. That's my bad. There we go. All gone. So we got the Dragon Axe. There we go. Dragon King Great Axe. This axe, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the Gaping Dragon, a distant, deformed descendant of the everlasting dragons. The axe is imbued with a mystical power to be released when held with both hands. So it's interesting because I still think he's an ancient dragon, but not one of the everlasting ones, because he doesn't have the stone scales.
Grandma. What big
But he
stomach
has
you
the
have.
4 wings.
All the better to consume you with.
It's exactly like that. Here, I thought it was a smoke test to identify troublemaking backseaters. No, I try not to put that tag on. I have no backseating on all the time. I don't remember where this is from, but I remember reading it, and it was Miyazaki's own words. So it made me look at the Gaping Dragon with a renewed interest, but I can't remember where it was from, so that's my bad. Like, it mutated more limbs. It's true, but the 4 wings thing is so intentional. 6 limbs, like, what does 4 wings serve to do? 4 wings serves to make us think of the ancient dragons. But even of the ancient dragons, Calamite doesn't have 4 wings either. But 6 wings has another purpose. It's disturbing. It's like an insect. So that's the purpose of that in its design too. It tells a story without needing to say it. Basically evolution, kind of like evolution. But think of beings that end up in a different state of the world. Also, we got the Blighttown key from him. We can access Blighttown another way if we have the master key, but this is the intended way. Opens door in depths leading to Blighttown. Key to Blighttown from the depths of the undead berg, swallowed by the gaping dragon. As its name suggests, Blighttown is a place of great pestilence. Even the polluted inhabitants of the depths are aware of its dangers and built this mighty door in hopes that they could remain safely separated. But on the depths end, they ended up with the gaping dragon. Pretty interesting that there aren't the same scratches on this side. I mean, the door doesn't look in good shape. These, I always perceive these as scratches by the gaping dragon. I know they kind of hover off the door, but don't worry too much about that. That's just Dark Souls 1. You're an eternal being, and then you come to know hunger, and it's over a long time. Yeah. Like, I don't think that the gaping dragon, it is a descendant, but I think it's one of the closest descendants, because it's sort of like everlasting dragon, ancient dragon, and then everything else, drakes, wyverns, all that, all the little undead dragons from there. But the everlasting dragon's the only one left, is the covenant leader in Ash Lake. Gaping dragon could fit down that hallway, but it's all scratched up. Who else could do it? Did it kill a bunch of eternal dragons? Aren't they immortal? The reason they're everlasting is because of their scales. They don't die because they have those scales. Yeah. The poop boys. So the frigid outskirts does look like the consecrated snowfield. Okay, I forgot about Dark Souls rolling. I should have spent my souls. That's my bad. That's my bad. I forgot that Dark Souls rolling gets freaking weird when you lock on. That's my fault. It's okay. It's not the game's fault. It's me. That was a skill issue. Dragons don't die unless they are killed. Love me some four-way rolling. I too have emotions about four-way rolling. Gaming arena have gaps in the ceiling? Mm-hmm. Listen, that bitch can get around, okay? Don't even question the gaping dragon. Don't question my boy Gape, all right? The Gape arena. Can't kill the everlasting dragon? I wonder why. Well, that's because he's a baby, you demon. You're out here trying to kill babies? I'm not serious. The gaping dragon, the ancient dragon is like a little baby who's still in his nest. Like, why would you kill him? He's a baby. Four-way rolling type individual? Yeah, that's me. I might be like, Raph, I thought you didn't want to use the Drake sword anymore because it makes the game too easy. Yeah, except fuck these guys. So they're getting the Drake sword. Yeah, I definitely prefer string cheese type individuals like in Sekiro. Blighttown, what up, baby? We can't even get the freaking text box where you run into a gigantic nerd who's trying to pelt you with poop. Might be like, why are you saying that? Just wait. It's gonna happen. Oh my god! You can't get too far because another one will show up, I'm telling you. Stinky, stinky large boys. And then they yell, to some of their friends. Get out of here. Get out. Down. That's right. Deserved. I love Dark Souls. These guys are proto-omen. You know what? Actually, now that you mention it, absolutely true. Nope. 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 Some kind of fishy boy. I'm not dealing with it. Bro, in all seriousness? Did he just open his legs? What is that? Bro, the way that angled, it looks... It looks like he just like flashed big blue nuts at me. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is what it looked like. And there's our dung pie. It does look like they're just flashing. opened invitingly. No, no, get me out of this blight town. No wonder they locked the goddamn door and fed it to a dragon. I really dislike this area. Also, maybe like, is he wielding a boy? He do be wielding a boy. He's a boy wielding a boy. They're, you know, they always say reduce, reuse, recycle. These are basically the most fucked up, gross ass, stinky people in the entire world, land, like everything. So they were locked down here and they threw away the key. Holy shit, the thing scared me. I noticed there's already some hints of perhaps scratching, perhaps spider webs. But it's saying the entire lands between. No, I just said words bad. I didn't say lands between this time. I might be like, Raph, you hate Blighttown? I actually don't. I hate this part of Blighttown, the upper part, the part where you're just inundated with strange blue boys endlessly and you fall off the map all the time. I actually don't mind the swamp. I don't. It's not that bad. This part, I fucking hate. I get lost. There's a bunch of stinky boys. It's how dare you. I also don't remember where all the items are here, so I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time here. Oh, I have so many souls. Okay, we're gonna have to do this again. I don't want to lose these souls. You get toxic? Oh my god, actually that reminds me. Okay, when you get a little lower here, you're gonna be attacked by giant mosquitoes, like giant ones, and I had the biggest problem. It was my first playthrough, so I was learning. It could have been a me issue, but I was using the Black Knight Halberd at the time, and I'm telling you, I could not hit those flies with that weapon. I was swinging this gigantic ass thing and being like, huh, huh, and I couldn't hit them, so they would just sting me with abandon, and I could do nothing. It was horrible. Also, the Black Knight Halberd has this unique little fun thing that it does. It's not unique, but when you miss with it, you kind of fall. So you stab it and then you kind of go, ugh. So if you miss, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I couldn't kill them. I hate it. I hate those skeeters. Also, the frame rate in the zone was apparently terrible in like the PlayStation 3 base version because the console couldn't handle it. So you would just, it would go to like 5 FPS. This was something I heard about. Thank you for the reminder, Hugo, but I didn't experience it. I've only played this, you know, remaster thing. Terrible in every version. Yeah, basically before remastered. This was before my time. But that definitely added to the deep dislike of the area, which is very understandable. Performance is a big deal. The frame rate was part of the experience, though. Okay, Satan. Let's get some strength. Let's become strong. Let's do it. We're gonna use the Black Knight sword and we're gonna clap all of our foes. Is there any reason that I should go back up before the Blighttown shortcut? When did you first get into Soulsborne games? I think it was a few months after Bloodborne came out when I purchased a PlayStation 4. It was the first game I got, and I played it the moment I got it, but I didn't get it on release because expensive. Only if you want to upgrade with the Ember? I got the Drake sword. I don't need that. I'm lost. I went the wrong way. Gets lonely in Blighttown. Give my boy some slack. No. Skip Upper Blighttown and do it from the bottom? I normally would, but I want to show this area. So as you can see, they really make you work for this descent. You have to go through this entire area, and the top of it is a bunch of thieves who stab you and a Capra demon, and then underneath that is a bunch of man-eating cannibals, and then underneath that is a fucking sewer filled with rats and basilisks and a dragon who eats everything, including keys. And then, yet still under that, we have Blighttown, the most accursed area. This game makes you work for it. You feel the journey. The fact that you can't teleport back... You might have noticed, just to make it really blatant, I can't teleport. I have to run everywhere. The bonfires are save points, and they're shortcuts, really well-designed ones. But even then, I can't teleport. So when I'm down here, oh my god, that was the wrong button. I'm stuck down here. And it really, it increases the sense of this oppressive nature. When you're traveling somewhere, it's freaking scary. You have to plan, do I want to continue down here, or do I want to not risk it? Oh, shit. Dude, his ass is out and everything? That's right, fall. Unbelievable. Nice surprise when you're done here? Yeah, yeah. Katana type weapons? Requiring a jump trick? What are you talking about? I don't remember that, Stabbers. They have Moonveil in this game? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Iato? I simply don't remember that, I think. Alright, chat. I would like to get as many of these weapons as possible. Like, not weapons, but like things around here. Don't have the best memory for them, so I'll do my best. But if I miss anything important, feel free to tell me. Anything with lore. Damn, he really do be cheeked up, though. They're all like slick and stuff. It's one of those things where the game's design helps create atmosphere. So in this case, the fact that you can't teleport makes you plan your trips more and makes them feel more dangerous. Oh my fucking god. I forgot about the moving bridges. Kind of. In my head, I was like, wait, don't some of these move? Any other games? This is my first Souls game, so maybe I'm biased. I mean, Far Away... What I will say, I feel that this game, while it definitely made you feel like you were going on some journeys, one sort of limitation that I experienced... Oh, fuck. Hang on. YOLO. Nice. Oh, the Ito. Oh. Well, that's what you were talking about. Neat. Got it. I don't care if I die, so, you know, what you gonna do about it, as they say. Oh, fuck me. Okay, regret, 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 some regret, slight regret, YOLO. Oh, baby! Whee! Men fear me. Dinguses flee before me. A broken straight sword. This cannot be up to code. Oh my fucking god. I'm a gamer. I'm not scared. I want that though. What is that? Whee! Humanity. Let's keep going. See, I'm not scared. You think I fear Blighttown? I fear these though. Not the fire dogs! Why? They look like turkeys themselves, but they roast you like you're one. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah. This game makes you go on a journey, but at the same time, and I'm not saying it's a good or bad thing, but you never really end up far from home because of the really interconnected world. And while that is a massive plus for some people, unfortunately for me, it made me feel like I wasn't really going anywhere. I don't feel like the land of Loreathon is really that big. And you don't have to agree with me, of course, but that's one thing that I actually really enjoyed about Dark Souls 2 is, yeah, okay, the world is absolutely Alice in Wonderland levels of nonsensical, but I liked it very much. Like, I liked going out there and ending up somewhere so far away, and the land is so vast. It felt huge. Honestly, a game has not felt as big as that game until Elden Ring. So I'm not saying one is better than the other, but I think they both do something really interesting. Even though you can teleport to safety in Bloodborne, that game was so scary and oppressive to me. I could only play it 2 hours at a time because it was so stressful. Taking a step forward was terrifying. So even with the ability to teleport at any given point in time, I still think there's ways to include terror. Man, he's swinging so big, he's falling. So there's good and bad with both of them. Dark Souls 2 made me feel like I was really going on an adventure in a fantastical land. Dark Souls 1 made me be like, do I really want to keep going down here? Because I feel like I've been descending forever, and if I don't think I'm ever going to see sunlight again. And there's power in both of those things. Kick him. He's too large. He's too large to be kicked. You know what? I did that to myself. It's fine. It's completely a-okay. We're just gonna run. Who's gonna stop us? Who can? Even in Elden Ring, the structure of the world is somewhat nonsensical. Not compared to Dark Souls 2, but I mean that with affection. I truly, truly, truly believe that they leaned into the nonsense. Gaming. In a very consciously Alice in Wonderland type way. And I think some areas are straight up, oh fuck, it's broken, I forgot. Some areas are straight up like intentionally Alice in Wonderlanded. No, fuck! The chickens! The chickens! By the way, I had a moment the other day where like I saw like a bunch of geese. And I was like, oh my god, look at all the ducks. And then I realized that they were geese. And I was like, holy shit, I'm unironically like that little girl. Look at all these chickens. It was actually me. So, you know, think about that before you laugh. They look like dogs. I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. My favorite memes, genuinely, I feel like I think about it at least once per day. I don't remember the Can I Pet That Dog. Can you post that on the Discord? I want to see it. I love dogs. Can I pet that duck and it's a goose trying to kill you? I would never try to pet a fucking goose. I'm not suicidal. They're terrifying. Hang on. You gotta descend. I know you gotta descend. Or maybe you ascend to descend. I don't know. Hang on. Let me examine the land. I remember the chickens mean you're on the right path. Even though they do make you want to die. Why? No, this can't be right. This is wrong. This is not where I'm supposed to go. Maybe it is. Don't hit me. I'm very weak right now. There are several chickens. Don't tell me that. Peepo Han and goose. Sorry though, when I say geese, I mean Canadian geese, and y'all know those are terrifying. Terrifying. Last minute fixes still ended up being better than what most studios put out at their best. It's true, Nola. That's the thing too. Like, I understand that the game went through absolutely... Oh, it's right here. Hellish development. I'm not trying to dismiss that, right? But like, I think that people focus too much on that, and instead they should just enjoy the journey. You know, they should just close their eyes and open them and feel the wonder of being in Wonderland, because that's what it is. That's what DS2 is. It's truly Alice in Wonderland, and you are all Alice, baby. Except instead of a white rabbit, you followed a bunch of fireflies, and you fell into a weird whirlpool of darkness. That's just the adventure, baby. Panic backstab directly in the buttocks. Oh my god, the way they cook you. Holy balls. Run. I already want to replay the game. That is definitely an issue. Also, might be like, what is with these dogs? They are likely demon dogs. Also, FromSoft works on more than one game at a time. All right, real lore. The dogs are likely demon dogs because we're starting to see demons in this area for reasons that will become apparent soon. The fake lore is that those dogs were marinated in hot and spicy chili oil, like Mama Liz's chili oil. Oh, look at that guy. Isn't he cool? We are going to shoot him with arrows until he dies. Or can we get close to him? I actually don't remember anymore. I normally shoot him with arrows until he dies. One of those nothing that will be showcased with live game footage. Here's the very important thing. I don't care. I didn't watch any trailers, so I don't care about Twitter talk. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. That can't be good. Ooh, sick. I found new tech. I think that the world would be a better place if no one watched game trailers. And then we just played the game and we're like, is it good or is it bad? The eagle shield! Oh, that's a good shot. Look at that. Look at that creepy, crawly monstrosity. And I'm not kidding, I actually think that. I think that if game trailers were abolished and we just had to play games, we could only look at like 3 pictures to decide if we want to play the game. Like 3 tweets. Boom. That does remind me of people's complaints with Last of Us 2 though. They were like, the advertising hinted that one character would be a lot more present than they were. And thus people were largely very disappointed because it felt like a bait and switch. It could have been a marketing thing. It could have been intentional. It could have been to deceive. Either way, that's a valid complaint. But the game is still unbelievably poggy. So I think that it doesn't matter. That's my hot take, to be honest. Oh, some kind of schvinka. There's a fuck. Careful, 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 careful. That thing over there is likely a demon, by the way. We're gonna get more and more of them. These are likely warped people, but there do be a lot of demons in this area. Dark Souls, why? Nice dodge. I mean, I did dodge him. I just didn't dodge the gravity, okay? You know what? We move on. Onward and upward. Here we go. Here we go. I'm telling you, locking on dodging is genuinely the most terrifying thing in this game. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? It's not the... Get away from me, you demonic schvinkas. Could this be dog? Don't do it. They're like the dinosaur enemies from Stardew Valley. Hey, Tana, what's up? No! No! Ew! Cool, I'm glad we showed that off. Everyone's got biased experience and preconception that shape their gameplay. Yeah, but like... Trailers are stupid, dude. I watched a trailer for that Wicked movie with Ariana Grande. And I feel like I watched the whole fucking movie and I was like, I don't need to see this now because I saw what. And you might be like, oh, well, you know, that's your bad for watching the trailer. It played. It had no audio. I didn't hear any audio. I just saw Ariana Grande with her big brown eyes being like, and then the evil witch being like, and I watched the movie. That's it. You don't even need fucking sound, dog. You just watch and you're fine. You know everything. And like, trailers are fucking stupid. We need to ban them. We need to ban the advertisers, all of them, and be like, oh, you don't want to see ads anymore? No, I want to annihilate every trailer from existence, even the funny ones. That is my toxic trait. Is I think that all trailers are stupid. People are like, hey, did you see that trailer? No. And then I have to watch them for Elden Ring because I have to talk about them, and I do enjoy it, but also I would be totally fine if they tweeted 2 pictures and then we all like collectively lost our minds. I'm not kidding. I could live without that trailer. No, but not even ads, dude. I'm talking about the trailers like that everyone wants to see for games. No, annihilate them. Hey, aren't you cute? Can I hit you? How do I... Oh, fuck. You know what? No, I think we're gonna shoot him with arrows from a very far away. You are scary. Your FromSoft fans seem very confused at Dark Souls 2 reputation. It's gotta mean something. I think it's probably because the person who made the video that told them to hate it is like a millennial, and like that's way too old now. So the Zoomers don't care about their opinions, and I think that's a good thing. Ah. This guy also has, I just want to point out the cool little wiggly tentacle up there. I'd be here for a minute. He do have a little raft snake action going on. Can I get the raft snakes in chat, please? No HP bar is up there. That a spider? It's a little bit more like some sort of parasitic sucker type individual. It is really gross, like quite possibly the peak grossness of FromSoft. We're not killing it from inside, because I'm scared of him, so I just want to beat his ass the way I usually do. Oh no, the sound happened again. Capra Demon's tailbone. Damn, he do be jamming though. I do feel a little bad. Easy video game. Eating stuff at the bottom of a sluice, just sitting there. Yeah, so everything that like comes down here, he's like munching on it and he's grown fat. But this pyromancy is basically locked behind him. Or I think he might actually drop it. Is it locked behind him or does he drop it, chat? Because there's implications to both and I do not remember which it is. And I just got my very first pyromancy. It's Carmine, right? You mean Carmina. It locked? Okay, that's what I thought. So some of the most important pyromancers within the lore became demons. We know this because of, well, the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. They are basically the parents of pyromancy and ancient pyromancy, but not all of them. And one of them is Carmina. I'm not sure if this is Carmina herself. I don't think it is, because Carmina came later. I saw in a trailer once that there is poison downstairs, so watch out. Don't worry, it is my first playthrough. This is a Loreathon. We're hunting the lore, including the poison in the basement. So the timeline goes, I have to remember the names, but there was Carmina and Carmina. I should read the full lore. Sorry, I just saw the name and then I kept going. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Short strength, endurance boost, but lose HP. Excessive power eats away the life force of its caster. And like all dangerous spells, power within was kept secret for eons. Carmina is a very powerful pyromancer. And she taught the father of modern pyromancy, whose name I don't remember, but we'll get it with some lore. And there's a suggestion In fact, I think Laurentius straight up tells you that he learned from Carmina. Or it's the other guy. I don't remember. I have to remember the lore. We'll find it and then I'll talk about it more clearly. But that's why Laurentius is on this pyromancy journey, is because he's aware of the old masters. Carmina is likely the origin of the pyromancy flame that pretty much like that we use and that everyone uses, and it's very, very cool. I'll get into it a little bit more later when we get more information. Supported pyromancer, but she was also she was like the origin of a lot of them, because there were support, but also it's about using the flame in a more interesting way, right? So consider the difference between, hey, I have a flame, I'm gonna throw it at somebody, versus I have a flame, I'm gonna use it to make myself sweat so that I become resistant to other things. Oh, these wonderful, wonderful individuals. All right. Do you notice that little dinky thing on the top of its body? That is a head. This used to be likely a humanoid figure. You can actually see right there, it's covered in lava-like eyes with a massive gaping mouth on its chest, lizard-like legs, and also human-like hands. This was likely... This is a demon now, but it wasn't at one point. You can also see insect wings or something like it on its back. Remember this design when we get to Quelaag. So if Quelaag was a powerful figure who was able to partially resist the transformation, these were not. This was your average everyday dingus of Izalith. Humans became insect-like when they became exposed to the chaos flame. And he's stuck. And he's on me. What if the tentacle thing is Carmina? I just don't really think so. Like, people can become demons still, but it's not really how demons are made anymore. Demons... I think that creature is a demon based on its behavior and appearance. And honestly, one of the most powerful pyromancers in the Witch of Izalith did become the dinkiest little insect demon. So I'm not saying it's impossible. You! Stop. Thank God. I don't think that one is because of the timeline. The Wanderer set, I believe this is another starting set. So another starting person, the Wanderer, they made it here and they probably died to poison. There's the Falchion. Oh, and the Warrior set. These guys, they're so hard to hit, I'm telling you. I fear them. I fear them. Anyway, we're almost at the bottom, so we're almost free from gravity. And we're almost in Blighttown proper, and it is a gross-ass, stinky swamp with a bunch of roots in it. Best hood. I actually love the Wanderer chest piece. How do I descend further? I think we have to go back a little. Head matches King Jeremiah's head shape. Do you mean the weird wormy creature? Because yeah, that's actually a good point. So this was mostly cut though, so it's a little hard to say. The Xanthus King, King Jeremiah, wears a massive yellow hood. That's gonna be way later, so I can't show it off yet, but it's a massive hood. It's huge, like comical, like it's hilarious looking. Looks like a giant swollen thumb. It also has red marks on it, as if it covers a massive head that has been bleeding. And there's, I think it's in the art book,